Alright, sorry. We'll have kept that up for longer, but I need to figure out what's going on here. Let me put you guys on the screen first, and then I'll figure out why am I invisible. No, Sans, get out of here. Yeah, that was indeed supposed to be Sans. Where am I? Hello? Let me... I don't think this will show the... Oh, there I am. Oh, wait, I think I know what might have happened. There we go. I think I know what might have happened. Yeah, I was hiding. The fox was in your head the whole time. Yeah, exactly. I have returned. I had been to the studio open for a while, so I assume it picked up my mouse scrolling at some point, and it just scrolled me out of the picture. But now I'm here! So let's open the game. We don't have time for yapping, guys. Let me open the game. How have you guys been while I find the game? Here we go. Transforming accurate size fox. You made a 10 put for the app? Do you have any luck? Thank you for reminding me of my free pool of the day, by the way. I think that's still going. Just had a nice lunch. Oh, nice. I ate also. I had some chicken pie. Yippee. I wasn't that hungry because my sister ordered McDonald's breakfast. I'm not going to sleep just for this stream. Oh my god, thank you. I hope I can deliver enough to justify you staying awake. B6 with Mastina sweeps heroic mode, no sweat. Oh my god. Am I gonna pull for Laney? Yes. I don't have much, but you know, we're pulling. Let me. Can you guys hear the music? I don't know if the microphone will pick it up because of all my noise filters. This is my free pool. Oh! I got the alt flash. I didn't even know this hat came out. Not complaining. There should also be... I think they still have the card one. Yes. Nothing. I have some scout tickets. I have like 3. Should I use them for the... Is there any point? Probably not. Bakushin, Bakushin, Bakushin! Who the fuck is playing Bakushin? God damn you, cat. Oh, you can't hear the Bakushins. All I request is Bakushin. Do you guys see the new Bakushin alt? That's insane. One second, just let me share. With my Umamusume homies. All right. Mega Man Starfruit just dropped and gonna disappear for a week. I need to get back to Mega Man so badly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just be streaming pretty often during the week. Even if it's just like an hour and a half or 2-hour streams. Like I did this week. Just to progress in games. Because I do wanna finish the Battle Network collection and then jump onto Star Force. She's next level Bakushin. Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting Ikemen Bakushin to be a thing, but I stand corrected. I am so sorry, Bakushin. I was not familiar with your game. We had 2 space that said other than OMP40, all other character events will be spoilers to the next major event, so who knows what Mika will do, because he probably won't do major events back to back. I mean, yes. But also Mika has a history of like kinda not giving a fuck. Unless they're like direct story continuations. What do you think about this RC in a corner? Bro, I'm like, I have so much time. Like, I could continue reverse collapse now that, you know, these weekends, I feel like weekend evenings, like now, are like prime time for reverse collapse. But Mika just keeps dropping event after event. And I'm like, Mika, please, let me go back to reverse collapse. Mika, please! But yeah, Mika kind of has a history of not giving a fuck unless the event in question is like directly following the story, kind of like how Diane and Centauresi events are. Because they have done it before, that they release an event, like the Lena event. That was at the same time as Deep Oblivion Part 1. But it should have released like after Deep Oblivion entirely. So it's like, you know, you never know what Mika's gonna do. Because yeah, they're throwing Laney event now. The other thing that they can do is reruns, because not all events have been permanently added yet. So, you know, there's always the possibility of doing reruns to kind of space out the time between major events. But also they do want to catch us up to CN, so it's like, you know, anything could happen. Because having a carnival in May? Where? Let me look at their Twitter. I have not seen social media at all. Is it on Twitter yet, or did they announce it on a stream only? How Sagar's event ending doesn't make sense until these events end. But how long can they annoy their families like that? Yeah, because I mean, sometimes there's also, you know, people will say spoilers, but sometimes it's just like little things. So, and sometimes it isn't. So it's like, you know, Shanghai, Here they want to catch us up before the year is out. Yeah, that will make sense. Because they say that logistically, it just makes things easier for them to have all the servers synced. Oh yeah, there's a global store now. I have not checked it. It's an orchestra? Yo! The return of Here's Frontline orchestras. You love to see it. Let me actually... I'm gonna check the store real quick. I need to follow it also. There we go. gflstore.com. That is an easy address. No, I don't want to get subscribed. Oh, they have figurines. Featured, let's see. Oh, and we're getting like the good stuff too, like the figurines, the earbuds. Wait, are we finally getting the in-game bonuses for merch? Oh my fucking god. Please tell me this is actually working. I'm not gonna buy the earbuds, but I'm just like, if they actually make the codes available for global. that is so peak. They only ship to Colombia and Peru. You need to find a dealer in Peru that will be willing to send to Argentina. I wonder my cat figure, but I went to Japan for the first time in June. I'm hoping I can get it there. I mean, depends on when it comes out on sale. Because all these are pre-orders. They have their little fitting figurines. How much are these? $20. That's not so bad. You know who's gonna buy this bullshit? Me. I'm gonna buy this bullshit. I thought it was out for some reason. Yeah, no, I have it here. Does it say when it comes out? Dispatch date, estimate, May 2027. Yeah, the figures usually come out. They usually sell them like a year in advance. Suni! They have the hand puppets also. They have the Mr. Pizza plush below. They have the keyboard Cluke. The Cluke keyboard, I mean. Oh, but it's the swimsuit one, never mind. View all. Let me see what else do they have. They have like everything. I am impressed. I was expecting them to only have like some of the stuff from their Chinese store. Oh, the dog tag. Oh, but they're keychains. I mean, they're still cool though. They have keycaps? Like long keycaps? And metal keycaps. Oh, but you can you either get the whole set or a random one. Interesting. I need to leave a mousepad. Yeah. If I didn't have all my computer already like Silver Wolf themed, I would probably buy that stuff. Oh wait, these are phone stands? The one that have like Kluke and Liva as a little kitty and a little fox? I mean, I'm still probably gonna get them. I don't really use phone stands, but I mean, I could use them to not have my phone lying around when I'm on the computer. I did get some donation from some Mr. Bellhound for my birthday that I still have not used. So, Wait, what's this? Bottle set? A tumbler and bottle pouch set. Oh wait, this tumbler slaps. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, this tumbler kinda slaps. The 404 umbrella is also very interesting. And it's a reflective umbrella. Finger puppets. Shikishi artboard. And that's it. The little figurine that is like the one that has like macchiato in like a little cup. They're also very cute. Wait, chibi, they have Alba and Mastina chibi pillows. That's so cute. And dango charms. Oh, they have Velcro patches that I could put on my jackets, on my 404 and DeFi jackets. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, they have a vector shikishi. The pins are also really cool, look really cool, but they don't have... I don't get how they work. Like, I assume the pin is on the top part because they look like badges. As in like badges that you get, like military badges. But not badges, I mean, yes, badges, but you know, the ones that you get for kind of like a prize, I guess. But yeah, they seem to have like all the same stuff that they have in their Chinese store. You know, except for the fact that in the Chinese store they have all games. Hold up! They do have the Gears Frontline merch also. Which is not much because they don't have that much yet, but... They do have Gears Frontline and Gears Frontline 2. They have a Kluke cat. You know, the one that is just like the cat onesie body pillow. Okay, Mika. Okay. I see how it is. Anyway. It's been too long. Let me actually just check out my messages. Get rid of the extra notifications. Mark as read. They're all just pings from servers that I could mute pings for, but I just never bothered. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, I have one. Where's there's okay, get out of here. There we go. Now we're clean. When are we getting those walking diner gates? When indeed? trying to finish up before April 1st. Yeah, duh, of course. Anyway, yes, it's time for more picks. Sorry, I got didn't expect to get distracted so much, but you know, I was taking the store and I am an avid enjoyer of Mika merch, so. By the way, for anyone new and wondering like about the prices or whatever for some of the stuff, like, you know, the tumbler is like $40. The tumbler with the pouch. I can confirm, as someone who has bought Mika merch often, official Mika merch, they do good quality stuff. So, you know, like the only thing that has been like low quality so far was when they released that that one clue case sweater hoodie kind of thing, which the seams came undone very easily just with regular use. But like I had a 404 jacket that was like the first apparel merch they did, and that shit's still standing. The DeFi jacket as well. I had the 404 belt also. I can't remember if that was official or not, though. I don't remember. Already won the tumbler? Me too! My DeFi jacket's going strong still. Yeah! Mika merch has boxes of silver approval. Yeah, I can confirm. You know, they do good shit. I also got you know, some little acrylic stands, some magnets, keychains. I have the DeFi watch, the digital watch. It's out of battery now, so and I haven't bothered changing it. But that shit is also like super sturdy, you know? It's like it's not cheap. Like I'm not like a merch expert or anything, but you know, I could tell that, oh, this is not like something like cheaply made. I don't think it uses like the highest materials in the market. It was just a digital watch. But you know, it was good. I mean, when I say watch, I don't mean a wristwatch, by the way. I mean like a table watch. Let me see if I can quickly find it. No, I can't. You know, those square ones that you kind of put on the table. I have it too. I should actually dig that out maybe and clean it and show it at some point. But now for real, time to focus. So let's go. I mean, as usual. Oh yeah. We're digging some gold, yes. Quickly get the dailies out of the way. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Just. Make it with the loop yet? Yeah, I've done it. I've used the loop. I am familiar with the loop. Where, Roy Mastina? There you are. Need to max your gun. Alright. And with that, we should be done. Oh yeah. Loop, my beloved. It is pretty good, actually. I'm like, it could be better, but it is pretty good. Anything I'm missing here? Oh yeah, right, more... Probably got more of this. Alright, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Let's go. Let's go! Also this. Love these QLs. Yeah. The first time I used the loop, I was like, oh my god. Thank you, Mika, for my life. Alright, let's continue. We are about to jump into VS16, which I was told is quite long. So let's buckle up. Negotiations have failed, and the illusion of peace has shattered with it. Soldiers wearing specialized masks are inspecting the site where a firefight has just taken place. Kruger sits on a sofa, watching the soldiers patrol the area. He loosens his tie and lets out a long sigh. He shifts his gaze to the other side of the room, where the supreme leader of the UR group had been sitting. There is now only a corpse, blood is still seeping from his chest. When the stray bullet struck Oleg, no one on either side spared a thought for whether he lived or died. In his final moments, he could only grip Kruger's hand tightly while his mouth hung open, desperately trying to form words in vain. Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Oh my god, it's him! It's fucking... it's... There's no way this is not Javier, is it? Right? In the end, he never even understood how he died. It is him! If, in case anyone had any doubts. An elderly man leaning on a cane limps into the conference room. Kruger immediately rises to greet him. How the fuck is he alive? I have no idea. Javier waves a hand at Kruger, signaling him to relax, then motions for his attendant to hand him a terminal. Kruger tries his best to put on a poker face, to keep his earlier emotions from showing. Fortunately, Javier does not seem to care much about his expression. The situation hasn't gone entirely out of hand. This place hardly warrants a personal visit from you. Wait, was your eye always like that? Like what does he have on his lens? It wasn't like this, right? Javier, what happened to you? I mean, aside from being old. Google Glass? It does look like Google Glass. Is it a Google Glass? He also has a hearing piece, but also I'm like, it could be a hearing aid as well. It could be either or. Don't be so tense, my friend. I'm not here to interfere with your work. It's just that circumstances have changed a bit. Our old friend misplaced something rather troublesome. I was sent to clean up this mess. Misplaced something. He has a URNC patch, yes. Javier hands the terminal to Kruger. Kruger has barely read the beginning before his brow furrows. This will likely affect many people. Trust between East and West is already close to freezing again. At such a critical moment. That's why I call it a mess. But if we cut our losses in time, it shouldn't get too ugly. Although I'm not qualified to question the Earth. Although I'm not qualified to question the Earth's decisions, based on the information I've obtained recently, those previous policies haven't really helped rein in the major conglomerates. Or is it that... Don't voice your conjectures. As long as we put a stop to everything today, everything will still proceed according to his plan. To his plan, okay. Smoothing things out for our leaders. That's our job, isn't it? Kruger nods and hands the terminal back. I heard that Kid is here too. On your invitation, no less? Kruger's expression darkens. Only after a moment does he respond. What we're doing isn't fair. I know. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, guys? But when has there ever been fairness in this world? Tell that commander not to get involved. She barely escaped from the storm back then. There's no point in stepping back into it, only to be a sacrifice again. This is the Triggers for an experience, all men and politics. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't come to school tomorrow. He really said that. Your words should still carry some weight, shouldn't they? Perhaps it will be more convincing coming from you. Suman. Sorry, look like I've upset you. But yes, this does put you in a difficult position. That's true. I'll handle it myself then. Leave it to me. Don't worry about it and just focus on your work. You saw the direct orders just now, so let's get started. Krieger nods helplessly and walks out with Javier. Before leaving, he hastily writes a handwritten note to Liva and whispers a few words into her ear. Just as he steps out the door, he casts one last glance at Oleg's body and mutters under his breath, I hope you won't end up like this in the end. With that, he leaves the room without looking back. Man, I miss all the scheming and backstabbing in Frontline. Oh, it's back on the menu. Yippee! The air in the brightly lit backstage area, a lit international convention and exhibition center, is thick with tension and anticipation. Staff members hurry back and forth, commands crackling non-stop through their earpieces. Orphelin Girard stands alone before a full-length mirror, gazing at the radiant figure reflected back at her. She is dressed in a tailored deep blue evening gown. Her long golden hair is perfectly swept up, diamond earrings catching and refracting the cold light. She takes a deep breath, her fingers tightly intertwined. Calm down, Orphelin. It's just another speech. You've done this countless times before. Even if this one is the most important, so what? It won't be any different. Her fingers lightly brush over the speech draft, the formulas resting quietly on the page, waiting to be unveiled to the world. No, I'm still so nervous. Don't mess this up. Absolutely don't mess this up. A staff member knocks gently and peeks inside the dressing room. Miss Girard, you're on in 5 minutes. The host is delivering the opening remarks. Orphelin straightens instantly, the familiar pride of the Girard heiress settling back onto her face. Right, got it. Tell them Orphelin Girard is ready to take the world by storm anytime. The staff member bows and exits quickly. Orphelin turns back to the mirror, takes out a lipstick and carefully reapplies it. The color hasn't faded. She's only doing it to steady her nerves. Unbeaten, her thoughts drift to the person who had helped to press her anxiety before the press conference 2 days earlier. That journalist. That impostor. I wonder if she's here. No, definitely not. This isn't the kind of place just anyone can enter. As Orphelin's thoughts wander, the hostess' voice carries into the backstage area through the speakers. Distinguished guests, team scientists, members of the media, welcome to the Girard Group's Global Launch Summit for Project Eden. Yokoso. Tonight, we shall all bear witness to a historic breakthrough in science. A revolutionary technology that will fundamentally change how humanity acquires energy. Oh! Never mind. We're not doing shit, I guess. A burst of gunfire and explosions erupts outside, abruptly cutting off the host's introduction. Guests exchange stunned looks as hushed murmurs rapidly escalate into panic chatter. Everyone, please remain calm. This may simply be a security drill, or... The gunfire grows closer. Several soldiers begin storming in through a side entrance of the hall. An officer strides onto the stage and forcefully takes the microphone from the host. His voice booms through the speakers, drowning out the chaos. By government order, due to security concerns, this event is hereby cancelled, effective immediately. All guests are to evacuate in an orderly manner. This is a military order and is not open to debate. Hurry over. The venue plunges into chaos. Prominent figures stare at one another in shock. Reporters scramble to capture footage, flashes firing incessantly. Hearing everything through the speakers, Orphelon's eyes widen in disbelief. What is going on? Who dares interrupt the Girard family event without authorization? She springs to her feet, ready to rush out, but is intercepted by a staff member who has just entered. Miss Girard, the situation outside is complicated. Complicated. We advise you to remain backstage for now. Don't be ridiculous. I am Orphelon Girard. No one can stop my speech. Let me see their commanding officer. Just as she is about to force her way past the staff member, Igla suddenly pushes the door open, her expression unusually grave. Her suit is still immaculate, but the calm in her eyes is replaced by a rare urgency. Young mistress, forgive my abruptness, but we must leave immediately. Orphelon turns to her, fury blazing. Igla, do you see this? Those impudent soldiers. They have the audacity to interrupt a Girard family summit. This is unacceptable. I'm going to give them an earful. Igla steps swiftly to Orphelon's side, her voice low and firm. With respect, young mistress, now is not the time for confrontation. This is a targeted raid against Project Eden. Although our security forces are still resisting, the entire venue has already fallen under their control. Well, I don't care who you are. Yeah, exactly. We must ensure that Project Eden can continue. And more importantly, that you are safe. What? A raid against Project Eden? Who will do this? Why? Could it be that imposter? Igla gently shakes her head, cutting off Orphelon's speculation. There will be time for explanations, young mistress. But right now, we must leave as soon as possible. The security forces cannot hold them back for long. I've already prepared a secret passage. Orphelon frowns, hesitation flashing through her eyes. A secret passage? Why did I know that our headquarters has a secret passage? Igla extends her hand almost deferentially, yet her tone allows no refusal. As your assistant, it is my duty to anticipate all possible security contingencies. Please trust me, young mistress. Time is critical. Orphelon meets Igla's unwavering gaze, then finally nods. Igla immediately leads her through a concealed service door into a narrow corridor.
Igla, I order you to tell me the truth. What exactly is going on? Why is the military involved? Do they want to stop Project Eden? Why? And where are we going?
Igla does not slow her pace as she scans the path ahead.
There is evidence that certain factions are hostile toward Project Eden. They mistakenly believe this technology poses risks, and are therefore attempting to prevent its release and implementation. Risks? What risks? My research has undergone countless verifications and tests. This is an insult to science.
Precisely, young mistress. Some people fear what they do not understand. Or perhaps they are simply afraid this will threaten their interests. But rest assured, I am prepared. We are heading to Dr. Chilovic's laboratory. It has a complete set of equipment capable of executing all remaining procedures of Project Eden. Huh. Interesting that it just happens to have that. Orphalon suddenly stops and grips Igla's arm. In dim light, her eyes gleam with suspicion and doubt.
Chilovic's laboratory? Why does Chilovic's laboratory have all the equipment?
Oh, she's starting to ask questions.
Igla, are you hiding something from me?
Good question, next question. Igla looks straight into Orphalon's eyes, a flicker of complex emotion crossing her face.
Young mistress, please believe me. I will never do anything that goes against your interests.
That is not an answer!
Some arrangements were made in preparation for the worst case scenario. Dr. Chilovic's laboratory is our contingency plan, established specifically in case Project Eden face external interference.
Orphalon bites her lip.
Igla, tell me, was that impostor telling the truth? There are many things about my own research that even I don't know, aren't there?
Igla shakes her head gently, her voice soft yet resolute.
Young mistress, your research is pure and noble. Your talent is genuine and beyond dispute.
That is also not an answer to her question.
I admit that, outside of your work, there are some trivial matters I did not report to you.
Trivial matters. Like human experimentation. You know, very trivial.
But everything I've done has been to create the best possible conditions for you, so that your brilliance can shine to its fullest. Now, I must ask you to trust me, just as you always have.
Source, trust me, bro. After a brief silence, Orphalon takes a deep breath and straightens her back.
Very well, Igla.
Ooh, she's angry. There's a shadow over her face.
But when all of this is over, I want to know the entire truth. All of it. That's an order.
Sources Statesec told me, a classic. Igla bows deeply.
As you command, young mistress.
Let me drink some coffee. Meanwhile, in a temporary command center somewhere outside the city, the lights burn brightly. Reporting. The summit venue is fully under control. Girard security forces resisted fiercely. The firefight lasted nearly 20 minutes. Medical teams are in place to ensure they won't receive proper treatment. Well done. What about the target? Have you located Orphelin Girard? The officer looks somewhat embarrassed. Sir, the target is not at the designated location. The backstage area has been searched. There is no sign of her or her assistant. It was Javier, yeah. Javier lets out a soft sigh, showing no surprise. The Girard family always has a few unexpected tricks up their sleeve. Continue the search, but exercise restraint. There's no need to rush. Methodically neutralize the remaining security forces. After all, she is a lady of special status. We don't want unnecessary losses. Yes, sir. I understand what needs to be done. They didn't feel that long. I feel like we could have done it yesterday. But also I'm happy that we started with it today. Things happened. Maybe we're just too into it. We are already at the 1 hour mark, so I don't know, maybe. Harvest the purest of dewdrops and mix it into the most sinister of concoctions. I've seen in the car. Reading the surveillance report Diane has sent over. Oh, we're back to Commander now. Yeah, we spent 30 minutes yapping. What's next? Have you ever seen Climax work out the Commander? Oh, wait. Yeah, it looked like about 30 minutes. I mean, I still would have been like rushing afterwards. So yeah, it's good that we leave it for today. You know, it was a good starter for peak. The military has already sealed off the Girard Group building. Armed PSA units are stationed everywhere around it. The main roads are blocked as well. Grossa keeps turning into side streets, trying to get the car as close to the building as possible. But soon, even Grossa runs out of road and has no choice but to park in a narrow alley. Commander, the roads ahead are all sealed. Kalin sure works fast. The locks are already completely in place. Alva, looks like we can't reach Girard's headquarters by car. Do we have a backup plan? We may not need to reach the headquarters itself. There are extensive underground facilities branching out beneath the Girard building. Chilovic laboratory is down there as well. So as long as we get close to the building, that's enough? Even so, we can't exactly blast our way underground. We just obtained the roadmap of Girard's headquarters from an informant. We can enter through one of the peripheral facilities. Alva sends the coordinates to Grossa. It's not far from our current position. The entrance to the building connects to that laboratory, but it's likely heavily guarded inside. An informant? I wonder who could it be? Boimastina's equipment is almost here. Should we wait until we're fully prepared before moving out? Relying on just 2 teams of dolls is pretty risky. Send me the roadmap. I need to think through the plan. Alva transferred the data to my terminal. As I study the map, I start deploying the rest of the dolls. I switch to another screen to review Diane's surveillance feed and open a channel to her. Diane, is Orpheluna still inside the UR group building? No, she's not Diane. But it's fine. Mr. Falloon should still be inside GR's headquarters. The last time we saw her, she was in the mid-level launch area of the building. But she was quickly taken away by that third-gen doll. We couldn't continue tracking her from outside. Okay, at least they know she was moved. Even if Diane can track them, their destination isn't hard to guess. Igla and Chilovic have made extensive preparations. At this point, they won't give up easily. The military's intervention will likely force them to accelerate the launch of Project Eden. We're running out of time. We and 404 will enter the underground facilities of the UR group. The entrance coordinates are at this location. You stay on the perimeter and monitor the surroundings. Be ready to distract us at any time, and coordinate Group 3 to prepare for evacuation. You're the final reserve. If we encounter an emergency underground, we'll need immediate support. Understood. We'll prepare at once. I end the call. Grossa leans in closer. How about Group 3 joining as well? We don't know what's waiting for us below. We need to prepare for the worst. If time allowed, I'd want even more manpower. Even if they activate Project Eden, collecting the particles will still take time. True, but I don't dare gamble on it. I rub the bridge of my nose, wrestling with whether to wait until all forces are assembled before acting. While I'm thinking, our communication request pops up on my terminal. It's Kalina. Commander, as per your request, evacuation and lockdown procedures in LIB have begun. I'm guessing you've just obtained intelligence related to Elena. I know Elena's location now. I'm going to get her back. Huh? What? Kalina? There's no need for you to worry about that. I advise you to follow the PSA's instructions and evacuate to a safe location. Huh? Excuse me? As for Elena, Mr. Kruger has already dispatched a team to handle it. You made contact with Mr. Kruger? Yes, the crisis has been resolved. Huh? Has it? Handle it. Handle it how? The crisis has been resolved. The reason Mr. Kruger was unreachable earlier was because he was taken hostage during negotiations with the CEO of the UR group. Our people safely extracted Mr. Kruger. But CEO unfortunately died from a stray bullet. Stray bullet. Before his death, however, he yielded all materials related to Project Eden. Kalina, sweetheart. I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this. But you are being lied to. So,
Do you already know the full scope of Project Eden? Yes. We now understand the overall engineering details of how Project Eden collects collapsed particles. The UR group was likely planning to use particle contamination as leverage. To threaten Live's safety, so the evacuation order was issued smoothly. She has no idea about the real details. As I think this, I switch the communicator to my other hand so I can study the map more easily.
Kalina, you should know better by now.
The evacuation order was executed really quickly. That's some real gumption from Mr. Kruger. No, it had nothing to do with Mr. Kruger. The lockdown and evacuation orders were issued directly to the Chief of Leave by Mr. Javier.
Oh, I'm even more suspicious now. Yeah, that was very much my reaction when he showed up.
My hand jerks in shock. The terminal slips from my grasp and falls beneath the seat. I fumble to retrieve it. He's there too? He arrived with military forces and has taken control of the UR group facilities and the summit venue. Mr. Kruger has also handed over the equipment at the summit. Site containing the complete plan to Mr. Javier. Everything is under control. Mr. Kruger left a note advising you to leave the city immediately. I can't believe Kalina will trust Javier after Rush Limit. No. This isn't right. Javier, the military, the conglomerate, Adeus, Project Eden. And even though everything is under control, Mr. Kruger tells me to leave immediately. And most importantly, Kalin just said they know the full scope of Project Eden. Yet what she described completely misses the real issue. These seemingly unrelated coincidences are all designed. A powerful sense of deja vu surges through me. In an instant, the logic clicks into place. I'm all too familiar with this. Nothing has changed. There are simply more sacrifices and scapegoats now, along with the same nauseating calculations behind the scenes. Commander, can you hear me? Liv is very dangerous right now. The non-military forces administration will take control of the situation. This isn't something you can intervene in. Please evacuate immediately and leave the rest to us.
They are very adamant about getting Commander out of here. We played these games before.
Sorry, Kalin. I am breaking my promise again. Delete all records of our communications. From this point on, none of my actions have anything to do with you. Do not mention anything we've discussed. Otherwise, you'll be in danger. Wait, Commander, what's wrong? What are you going to do? Wait!
For those not weeb enough, I know this is the Japanese dub, not the original Chinese. So I don't know if the original Chinese will have something similar. I assume it might. But at least in the Japanese dub, like they say sayonara. Sayonara is like a very definitive goodbye kind of deal. Just putting it out there for those that are not insane levels of weeb.
I cut the transmission immediately. If my deduction is correct, every extra detail Kalina knows puts her in more danger. Kalina will never lie to me, especially not about something this important. He truly knows nothing. But Javier, his movements are far too swift. The military was prepared. He clearly anticipated all of this. That man knows everything. And knowing everything, he still allowed the situation to unfold and reach this point. This so-called Project Eden might very well be.
Alva, we can't wait any longer. We have to move now. We'll take Elena back before anyone else does. Anyone else? Including the URNC? That's right. Are you wary of the Earl? When it comes to Project Eden, the URR group is nothing more than a disposable globe. Whether this is his deliberate design or something he simply allowed to happen, the result is the same. Even after 10 years, he hasn't abandoned his ambitions. Unforgivable. We move out immediately. A peak commander moment. Lemao. Way to switch up the mood, game.
She's huge.
Question mark. And they did so many shots of that. That was so funny. 2.5 mesh teeth. The whiplash is insane, yeah. Me and my girlfriend. VR reading my Google Maps location like the villain he is. He knows where you are. The way she used slowly, like, looks up.
She looks even bigger than before. I bet she's scarier than 5. No, 10 clue case.
Is something the matter? What the fuck is a mirror with a clue case measurement system?
It's nothing. It's really been a while.
That was not my meshty voice, but I was too busy laughing. That was so funny. Oh, it takes out the invisible ones also? Oh, that's peak. Let's see, okay, can you... No, you can't do much. Let's just throw you over here. He just walks away too, yeah. That was so funny. Now come stay here, I guess. Nice. Gotta get rid of those two over there. Oh wait, no, they need to evacuate. Oh fuck, let's just move them then. Should have walk and mesh the up. Neurochip Bagger song too? Oh yeah. Hello. Wakey, wakey. We'll get there. We're almost there. One out. Two out. Three out. We're just missing Meshti. And Ora, here you go. Lord, our greatest Lipo people always last. Oh yeah. Where are we at? Oh! This looks lovely. This looks like a place where absolutely nothing will go wrong.
Inside the laboratory, countless pipes wind between the walls like serpents, and instruments flashing with cold light emit a low mechanical hum. Chilovic is checking data before the control console while humming an off-key tune. Several suspicious dark stains mark her white lab coat. Suspicious dark stains, okay. Very good lab, not evil, yeah. Oh yeah, they have the parallel
these banners up here, you know, in case you were wondering. At her side, also at the very center of the lab, stands a massive transparent chamber. Inside the chamber, Elena opens her eyes. Realizing she's imprisoned in that strange place, she bangs on the transparent wall in panic.
Oh my. Look who's awake! Our princess finally opens her beautiful eyes. What perfect timing. The symphony of fate is just reaching its crescendo. Any headaches? Muscle soreness? Or jumbled memory?
Elena's eyes widen with terror the moment she sees Chilovic. She shrinks back into the corner of the chamber, trying to get as far away from the woman as possible.
No. Experiment.
Chilovic chuckles and walks closer to the chamber. Her slender fingers slowly trace along the glass in an almost affectionate motion, yet her gaze carries a morbid possessiveness.
Don't worry, my darling. No unpleasant injections, awful blood draws, or coarse bitter pills today. Because today is special. It's your coming-of-age ceremony. Our Fellows' glorious rite. The turning point of Liv's destiny. And you, my carefully cultivated little flower, are the heroine of this epic drama. The key to the gate of truth. A key. Wow, what a poetic metaphor, isn't it?
Elena hugs her knees tightly, barely reacting to Chilovic's mania. She mutters faintly,
No, daughter!
Chilovic narrows her eyes, the corners of her lips curling upward.
Yes.
How could I forget or Odysseus, or Gesar, or Siegfried and Rostam? A historic state must have a great hero, along with a dreadful dragon, a foolish king, and an evil witch.
Chilovic presses a finger to her lips, then looks down at the trembling Elena.
What a pity. For now, I've only prepared a frail and pitiful little princess.
Confirm fate fan. Real.
She notices the fear in Elena's eyes, and a hint of cruel satisfaction seeps into her smile.
Oh, don't look at me like that, dear. I know. You still don't understand your own worth. Art always takes time to be appreciated. Great ideas are always ahead of their era.
Suddenly she lifts her head, as if interrupted by a thought. Her gaze drifts into the distance. She turns and walks back to the console, the hem of her lab coat floating like a ghost. Her fingers dance across glowing buttons and touchscreens.
Every great work of art must understand the meaning of its creation. That is true awakening, true transcendence.
Why is everything turning red? Unpleasant.
The laboratory lights shift with her commands, changing from blue to violet, then to an eerie red. The sound of energy flowing through the pipes grows urgent, like the heartbeat of some massive machine. Chilovic suddenly turns toward Elena, her expression frigid and almost intoxicated.
この日のためにどれだけ準備したことか。
Do you know how long I prepared for this day?
科学と芸術が融合した
This play that I'm personally directing. This perfect fusion of science and art.
Elena squeezes her eyes shut as she continues to tremble silently.
ペルシカに指示していた頃から構想を練ってきたんだ。
Hold up, what? You can't just casually drop that.
Back when I was still Persica's student, I was already drafting the script for this magnificent spectacle.
What do you mean, Persica's student? What do you mean?
一幕一幕全部私
Every scene, every twist, every surprise, all under my control.
オルフェルーネ哀れなお姫様
Poor Orpheloon, the naive little princess.
I'm like, does she mean that? Or is that just her delusions? Like, she read, like, Persica's research or something, and she's like, yes, I am her student. I need clarification on that. Can you please go back to that?
フランクフルトの出来事を本当に啓示か何かと思ってるんだから
She truly believes her experience in Frankfurt was some sacred revelation, a gift from destiny.
Elena's eyes flicker with confusion at the unfamiliar name.
あれはただのアクシデントシステムの故障に過ぎないのに
Yeah, like, all Persica's research and stuff was stolen. That's why I'm like, is she just calling herself Persica's student because she has her research? Or did this actually happen at some point? Could be anything.
It was nothing more than an accidental leak of the truth. A minor system malfunction.
でも私にインスピレーションをくれたのも確か
But it did give me inspiration.
偉大な発見って大体予想だにしない
After
状
all,
況でされる
the
ことだ
greatest
しね
discoveries are often born from chaos, aren't they?
I don't think Persica was ever a teacher. Was she? Don't remember that. Yeah, I'm like, could be she studied under her. I won't be spoiling. Yeah, good. You know, that's why it could be anything, because I mean she probably did lectures, I assume. I don't think she was ever a teacher. And I don't think she will be one either. She kinda has some apprentices. And considering how Persica is, it is not unlikely that she'll just barely keep track of them. But also, yeah, it's possible she might have done a lecture. But also Persica kind of puts most of her research out there. And what is not out there, it's been stolen with the remodeling pattern tech. So, you know, it is any possibility. It just could be her being delusional. She could have been an apprentice at some point before being turned into a Nido. I guess we'll see. We shall learn. Anyway. Sure, did I attend Persica's lectures? Weren't they classmates? I think they were classmates. Or like of similar age. Like they kinda knew each other.
After all, the greatest discoveries are often born from chaos, aren't they?
科学にハプニングはつきもの
Sometimes science simply needs a little accident.
Then again, if it's a lecture, yeah, it could have happened. I don't remember. Because also they were in like different fields. Man, sure. We lost you too soon, sure. Sometimes I simply need a little accent. Okay. Accent. Little.
Just as my dear old friend, the great Professor Einstein once said, the truth is often more dreadful than we are ever willing to accept. Oh, no. That was Lovecraft.
What's wrong with you?
Or perhaps it's my own quote.
Chilovic spins slightly back to the chamber, her fingers brushing the glass.
You know, Elena, I designed every molecule of you. Every gene sequence, every tiny biological circuit is code I wrote myself. You are such a perfect medium, such an exquisite creation.
She does love to ramble, yeah.
She presses her forehead against the glass and stares directly at Elena. Her pupils are unnaturally dilated under the red light.
I still remember the first time I saw you. You were just a cluster of cells in culture fluid. A tiny possibility. And now look at you. A miracle flower about to bloom. A golden key ready to turn the lock of fate.
She lightly taps the glass, as if patting a child on the cheek.
Weird woman. What are you going to do to me? Oh. I thought I had made myself plenty clear.
No, you have not.
What a pity. Though you have the exact same eyes as my teacher, you didn't inherit her great wisdom at all. Teacher?
Huh.
Chilovic's expression softens suddenly.
Your genetic progenitor, my teacher. She taught me everything about collapsed particles. And now, using her DNA, I created you, accomplishing a feat she could never have imagined.
Elena stares in confusion. Chilovic seems to have a sudden realization. She blinks, then bursts into laughter.
Oh, sorry, I slipped up. I mix up my identities again.
What?
Am I Persica's talented student? The assistant of a renowned geneticist? Or perhaps Gerard's collaborator?
I see.
She spreads her hands theatrically, her eyes gleaming with mischief.
One's identity is like a lab coat, dear. You can change it whenever you like, as long as it helps you reach your goal. But today, I am simply Chilovic, witness to the truth. And you are the key.
Gaslight, rage bait, cure boss? Question mark.
Elena retreats into her back hits the chamber wall. There is nowhere left to go.
I mean, it could just mean that she's been acting different roles. You know, like she's been like... First goes to one place, then another, pretends to be someone different than she actually is. But considering also how crazy she is, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just multiple souls in one needle.
I don't want to. Why?
Chilovic returns to the console, fingers slipping across the keyboard. Complex genetic maps and energy waveforms fill the screens.
どうしてあんただっていい質問だね
Why you? That's an excellent scientific question.
Her voice carries genuine enthusiasm, as if she were explaining an interesting experiment with a student.
免疫体としては不完全だけど要件は満たしている
Although you are not yet a fully realized immune individual, your biological makeup is already sufficient to lead the way to the future.
遺伝子が完璧なおかげで劣化しても
Your genetic progenitor was so perfect that even degraded into your current form, she remains a work of art.
うん。
先生の遺伝子さえあれば
Countless data and experiments show that as long as her genes are present, an immune individual can establish a stable connection with nirvana.
Interesting.
She presses several buttons. Displays across the walls illuminate, showing Elena's complete genetic map and simulations of a strange energy field.
見てよこの完璧な二重らせん
See these beautiful helices?
塩基配列の一つ一つに
Every base pair carefully designed. Every codon serving a specific purpose.
数ある私の作品の中でも
You are not my most unique or outstanding creation, but you are certainly the most legendary.
誰もが得られる経験じゃないよ
Who else could experience such marvelous adventures, O43?
A shadow flickers in her eyes.
前の42人は残念だけど
Oh. Just don't ask me what happened to the previous 42.
Could the genetic progenitor be Mando's mom, or does that not line up with her age? She does look like an older Elena. Interesting. I don't know if it line up with her age, but you know, I think it could still be linked somehow. We'll see.
かわいそうに培養ポットから出る
Those
ことも
poor
出なかったな
children. Some didn't even survive the petri dish.
Tears fill Elena's eyes. Her voice trembles.
お前が殺した
You killed them.
Chilovic blinks.
やだな私が殺したわけじゃないし
Don't accuse me like that. I didn't kill them.
少なくとも直接では誰も
At least not with my own hands.
Ah, of course.
At that moment, the laboratory alarm suddenly blares. Chilovic frowns and stretches to the surveillance monitor. On a screen, a squad of dolls have broken through the outer defenses and are advancing toward the lab's core area.
人形指揮官だ
Oh, she's so happy! Chilovic's expression shifts from surprise to a peculiar delight. A fervor burns bright in her eyes.
ヒーローのご登場
Oh, our hero is so punctual. The timing is impeccable.
She hurries back to the console, fingers dancing.
舞台は観客だけじゃ成り立たないからね
A play needs an audience, science needs witnesses, and the stage needs a hero.
登場のタイミングもバッチリ
But where's the fun if the hero arrives too early?
She slams a red button. Elena pounds the glass in terror.
ここから出せ
Let me out!
ごめんねヒロインがいない
Sorry, dear.
ないんだよ
The show is about to begin, and the heroine cannot be absent.
She turns and sits down in her chair, thoughtful.
The heroine, heroine.
But are you truly the heroine? I don't enjoy cheap dramas where the protagonist dies in the first episode.
Blue-green culture fluid begins to fill the chamber. Elena cries out as she beats desperately at the glass.
Save me.
The liquid engulfs her, and her cries are drowned out. Her consciousness fades. Just before losing awareness completely, her mind seems to struggle outward, piercing through the laboratory walls, calling into the distance. Chilovic spins her chair to face Elena floating in the fluid. He presses 2 fingers to her lips and blows her a kiss.
Slumber in peace, my little key. When you awaken, you will become a god.
Oh no.
Turning to the surveillance monitor, she watches with admiration as the commander breaks through the defenses of the lab. An eager smile spreads across her face.
As for you, my dear Ilya Moromets,
Hold up. Hold up. Remind me who this was. Sounds way too familiar. Wait, what does it... Wait, hold up. I need a refresher. Guys, someone, please! Please tell me someone remembers. Regret to report that this doesn't look good for Diner Fox. No, it doesn't! Operation Moromets, yeah! The legendary Russian folklore hero. Let's repeat Operation Moromets again! Avernus was a beginning! Yippee! Yeah, I was like, hold up! Isn't that... It is a folklore hero. Mythological character. Interesting. Interesting reference you did there. Moromets? You're saying that Avernus Operation was so good it's getting a sequel? Yeah. Literary reference? I mean, it is. But also it could be something else, you know, because they did use it when they were raiding Avernus. It was because TLDR, do you guys remember when we raided Avernus and everything went to shit? And there were 2 ongoing missions at the same time that I do not remember exactly the names, but you know, one was to rescue Angelia. The other was to kaput Avernus, if I remember correctly. And then when they found Angelia, she was like, no, you know, forget about me, leave me here. But I do have a plan to like actually destroy Avernus. Oh yeah, capture William. No, it was capture William and rescue Angelia. And then when they found Angelia, she was like, I have another plan to destroy Avernus. And that operation was called Operation Moromets. Anyway.
As for you, my dear Ilya Moromets, I can hardly wait to speak with you face to face. Let me see what's so special about you that makes you so unforgettable to the most important person in my life. My father.
Father, you say? And now we're here with Commander.
What is it, Commander? Nothing.
Oh no, this their commander just get like a bad feeling.
Somehow, it feels like I just heard Elena's voice. The corridor outside the laboratory has already become a battlefield.
Ah, these guys are so damn annoying. Just move aside already. Meshti, keep firing. Don't lose your temper.
We don't have much time, Commander. At least we can confirm this is the place. I'm running a search. The database contains the research facilities floor plan. This design should have other access routes, but they aren't marked. There's no time. We're going head on. I raise my weapon. Attack! Let's go! Oh, hold up. I don't have Alba maxed. Oh no, I don't have her gun maxed. I forgot about that. Need to get onto that at some point. Okay, next. Night 4. The blade of justice is born from the forge of the defender's fury. Yeah, that was one node, and that was a battle node. So, you know, crazy. This is such a cool CG. Oh, combat. Nice. Nice and relaxing combat. Okay, with that one side entirely done. Sure. Vroom vroom. Just can I get any of you if I do this? Yeah, okay. You know, that's fine. The carriers get me every single time. They're so good. Oh no, they're alert. There we go. It's over. I am afraid that by the time we reach daughter may not be able to daughter. True. I think I have a literal memory hold for them. It's just you love them so much that, you know, your brain deletes the memory every time. So then when you see them again, you will be surprised once more. Sometimes it's just the little things in life. Prophet 2. Think of the great vision that your eyes have seen. The elevator doors slide open slowly. Orphelon steps out, her heart still racing. Oh, are we just showing Orphelon the fact that we're using some little girl as a key for this? The chaos moments ago has already left her shaken, but what greets her beyond the elevator only deepens her knees. Even as the heiress of the Iraq group, she has never seen this place before. She draws in sharp breaths, trying to calm herself through steady inhalation, but her heart pounds erratically, and an icy chill comes from her feet to the crown of her head, leaving her unable to think.
Why is there such a massive space beneath headquarters? I've never even heard of this. This laboratory was approved by Mr. Oleg. It's been under Lady Chilovic's use all this time. Why would you have a lab beneath the group's headquarters? And I didn't even know about it. It's obviously to ensure the smooth implementation of Project Eden. If it weren't for the CEO's foresight, our great plan would have been obstructed by those unenlightened fools.
Chilovic flits into Orphelon's view with a cheerful grin, patting her shoulder as if offering comfort. Staring at the woman she once regarded as a confidant, Orphelon feels only strangeness. The intimacy she once believed they shared now seemed like a hallucination.
Why were there soldiers sabotaging the venue? And I can't reach my father at all. What's happening?
I was gonna ask about the side missions. I wasn't gonna ask. I just came up with the question because I was told they have like actual story, and that they should be checked after finishing part 2. But I'm like, do you have like a story in the notes themselves, or is it like those things in which you connect like little collectibles that unlock logs that you read that they've done for stages before and stuff?
An inescapable despair keeps ringing in her head. Everything she thought she possessed has been destroyed.
Oh, they have a story in the note itself on collectibles too, okay. Okay. They have dialogue. Alright.
Her eyes start brimming with tears.
Was just asking because, if they didn't have like a story in the note themselves, I was thinking like, I'll just do them outside of stream and then we can just read the logs. But okay, alright, good to know.
Her eyes start brimming with tears. Igla bends slightly, intending to wipe them away, but Orphelon angrily pushes her aside.
Igla, you know what's going on, don't you? It's always like this. You say it for my own good, but you never tell me anything. Were the things you did before really for me? If they were, why can't it turn out like this? Oh my, you misunderstood Lady Igla, young mistress. Lady Igla has always devoted herself entirely to you. She will be willing to give her life if necessary. If not for her prior arrangements, your Project Eden might never have seen the light of day. What do you mean? How could such a magnificent plan, one that can change humanity itself, possibly remain in the hands of a mere company? The URC must have recognized its immense value, which is why they were so eager to seize it for themselves. But it doesn't matter.
I love how she was like, Demo, daijoubu.
Justice still exists in this world. As long as we demonstrate the tremendous change that Project Eden will bring, the entire world will recognize the great contributions of the GRAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA
Her VA is amazing. It is. I wish we knew the VAs of the NPCs.
Public opinion will force the upper ranks of the UNC to punish those corrupt officials, and UR will surely reclaim its former glory.
Really? Come on, Orphelon, don't fall for it now.
Of course. If you don't believe me, ask Lady Igla.
Orphelon turns to Igla with hopeful eyes. Igla lowers her gaze, then nods.
This is the UR group's final chance, young mistress.
See? So, my dear young mistress, shall we prepare to initiate the plan?
Orphelon's eyes waver. Doubt still grips her, and she does not fully believe their words. But what choice does she have now? At last, she lowers her head and speaks to Chilovic as if resigning herself to fate.
I understand. Where's the control terminal? My marionette doll will take you there. Lady Igla and I have a few more things to discuss.
Orphelon follows the marionette doll out. Before leaving, she casts a reluctant glance at Igla. Igla offers her a reassuring smile. Only then does Orphelon close the door and depart. But the moment Orphelon vanishes from Igla's side, her expression darkens. Chilovic approaches with a faint, sly laugh.
Phew! Despite a few minor foreseen hiccups, our plan is fine in your completion.
The UNC's decisiveness and speed exceed my expectations. Regardless of how the plan turns out, this will likely be the UR group's demise.
You see, that's the consequence of surrender. The old man thought kneeling will convince the UNC to spare him. And what happened? They intend to swallow even the bones. Serves him right to die unnoticed. You do well to learn from this.
What does that mean? Thank you for dropping by, Asaria. Have a good night, rest well. Whether it's Mr. Girard or me, or fate doesn't matter. At the very least, the young mistress must. I've already assisted you to the best of my ability. No matter what happens, you must ensure the young mistress's safety.
Are you really in the position to negotiate?
Girard's security forces remain under my command. If they cease resistance, the URC troops will take control of this place within 5 minutes.
Oh my, that's not what I meant. Even if you didn't negotiate, given our relationship, I will protect the young mistress all the same.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you would.
I promise. Cross my heart.
Does that really, those saying cross my heart really have any weight when you can just die and come back? A wise choice. Girard is thoroughly ruined. But as long as the young mistress remains, everything can be rebuilt one day.
Alright, stop waxing sentimental. Let's go initiate the plan. The main cast is about to make their grand entrance. You wouldn't want to miss it.
What do you mean?
Chilovic does not answer. She simply pushes Igla toward the control area with an eerie smile on her lips. That's a good one. She does not have a heart.
Yeah, exactly. And also, as far as I know, the whole cross my heart phrase is a way of saying, like, you promise something, and if you don't go through it, you'll die. But it's like, does it have any weight if she can simply die and come back? It's like saying I started my life. Does it have any weight? Oh yeah. Thanks, Cloquet. We've gone quite deep. There's no surface signal at all down here. At this depth, we should still have some reception. The laboratory is most likely equipped with signal jammers. Could be part of its defensive system. The number of defenders is surprisingly small. I thought the lab would be heavily guarded. Most of Girard's main security forces are probably tied up with the military units Javier brought. This window of opportunity is crucial. With the coordinates confirmed from the start, we blast through successive walls and quickly reach the laboratory's outer perimeter. The explosion destroys some equipment along this side of the wall. Unidentified liquids and indistinct organic matter are scattered everywhere. I crouch down and dip my finger in a puddle of semi-translucent slime on the floor. It still holds faint warmth, glowing pale blue under the cold lights. Don't touch that, Commander! This isn't quite like the culture fluid we saw before. Grossa, collect a sample. Grossa seals the liquid into a container. I rise and scan the surroundings, then frown. They're experimenting with something we don't yet understand. Commander, just ahead. You beat me to it, yeah, I'm like, Commander, don't go touching random Proteus goo. I nod, my gaze settling on a half-open airtight door not far away. Beyond it, more complex instruments are faintly visible. I know Commander has gloves, so not even with gloves I will touch any Proteus goo. The signal of Elena's automated defense system is close by, but... She pauses, worry flickering in her eyes. If the goo is green, it's safe, right? I think they mentioned it was blue. Oh no, it's semi-translucent. And it's slimy. So it's not green juice. The feedback isn't the same as before. Elena might not be inside. Grossa chambers around, rare tension in her voice. Then we need to move quickly. I draw in a steady breath. Keep going. Elena's inside. I can feel it. Whatever Chilovic intends to do, we must stop her. Let's move. Mysterious goo must touch. Do not touch the mysterious goo under any circumstance. Do not drink it either. Alright. Confluence. A knight, a prophet, a witch, a princess. They are gathered together to act out this drama. Make a typo found! Yippee! Everyone clap. Can I use the ghost dip for my chips? No! It's the glue injected into my eyeballs. Do not inject the goo into your eyeballs. Inject the goo. Congrats, Mika. I was like, did they want to think for that? Did they want to say act out this drama? Or did they want to say act our drama? Something? I don't know. But that hour should not be there. Actually, with that hydrate, I just finished my coffee, so let me go grab a glass of water. Give me 1 second. Water has been obtained. Not a good event without a typo. Oh yeah, you know how it is. Now, I saw someone telling me to prepare for cinema, so let's see how this goes. Let's go! This is such a good CG.
We pass through the final security door, and the sight before us makes our breath stop short. This is no ordinary basement, but a mind-bogglingly enormous void, as if the entire underground of Blade has been hollowed out. The space rises into darkness. Vast as an underground city, its walls covered in countless intricate devices. The light is dim, save for the vine-like structures spread throughout the chamber emitting a faint blue glow. I can hardly tell whether they are organic or mechanical. Some are as thick as giant pythons. Others are fine as hair. Others as fine as hair. They function as conduits, transporting some luminous substance toward the center, where a massive translucent sphere floats in midair. And at the heart of the sphere, Elena is suspended in culture fluid, drifting silently. My breath catches. I rush forward almost instinctively, stepping onto the edge of the immense space. The warning comes too late. The moment I step in, the entire chamber lights up. Countless spotlights shine down from the ceiling, blinding white light like midday, forcing everyone to shield their eyes. The ground beneath my feet suddenly rises, lifting all of us into the air and forming a stage-like platform. At the same time, the vines covering the walls withdraw to either side like theater curtains, revealing something horrific. Embedded in the walls are thousands upon thousands of amber-colored transparent cells, each one holding an entity that's somewhere between human and non-human. Some have limbs fused with plant tissue. Some sprout bony protrusions from their skulls. Some bear organs in their chests that are decidedly not human. Every face is twisted into an expression of extreme agony, frozen forever in that moment.
Are these elites?
それとも
Or
人間
humans?
Alice's expression hardens with anger, but she remains composed and swiftly analyzes the environment.
バイタルはあるけどこれじゃまるで
They all still show vital signs, but they're no longer
人間じゃない
entirely human.
指揮官が以前パラデウスの拠点で見たもの
They look similar to the data you transmitted earlier from that Paradeus stronghold, Commander.
いい
No,
何かが違
this feels different.
うなんというかバイオ燃料の
They'll-
Wait, my iPad.
They look more like some kind of a stored fuel.
Suddenly, applause echoes through the cavern.
さすが噂の指揮官いい線いってるね
A splendid deduction, as expected of the legendary commander.
All of us look toward the source. A strange woman stands up on a floating platform above, bathed in blue light. Dressed in a pristine white lab coat, she clapped with exaggerated enthusiasm and an almost intoxicated smile on her face. I know at once, she must be Chilovic.
ようこそ私の劇場
Welcome. Welcome to my opera house, my laboratory, my temple of creation.
She spreads her arms like a prima donna taking a curtain call.
主役は揃い観客も席に着いた
What perfect timing.
いよいよ
The main cast all gather in one place. The audience seated, the actors ready, the orchestra striking the overture.
Her gaze settles on me, her eyes gleaming with manic light.
魔王の城にたどり着いた勇者
The valiant knight has finally crossed the forest of thorns and reached the castle.
She turns toward the central sphere, her voice softening into a gentle and eerie murmur.
麗しい姫君に真
And the beautiful princess, the key to the gate of truth, is in position as well.
I draw my pistol and aim at Chilovic.
今すぐヘレナを解放しなさい
You. Release Elena at once.
I pull the trigger without hesitation. The bullet whistles towards Chilovic, only to be intercepted at the last instant by a vine that lashes out. Another vine erupts from the ground and coils around my wrist, knocking the weapon from my hand. Chilovic lets out an unpleasant laugh.
空気読んでよね勝手に
Ah,
当
how
たり前だ
rude. The performance has only just begun. Please don't add improvised scenes and make things difficult for the director, okay?
Her expression suddenly turns solemn and her gaze sharpens.
物語の結末はもう決まっているんだ
Dear Commander, the ending of this story has long been decided.
主人公といえどもそれは変えられない
You are merely here to witness its fulfillment, even if you are the protagonist.
時代の波に流される
At best, you are but a pebble in the tide of the age.
指揮官彼女を撃っても無駄です
Commander, don't waste your bullets.
あれはただの器
It's useless even if you kill her. She's just a vessel, a puppet.
おそらく彼女の意識は外部記憶
I suspect her consciousness is stored in some device,
器が破壊され
likely through neural scanning
何度
technology.
も生き返ることができます
That's why she can be revived repeatedly.
Chilovic tilts her head slightly, a chilling smile is spreading across her face.
やっぱり頭いいね節郎ちゃん
You truly are clever, Mrs. Snowwolf. I pity you've guessed only half of it.
She strokes her cheek lightly, her gaze turning distant.
死を克服してしまうと命というものは
When death becomes so easily overcome, life becomes so dull.
でもね
But
She suddenly raises her head, her eyes blazing with mad fervor.
真理を前にして無限の可能性の一端を覗いてしまった
When you
感覚ときたら
When you stand before the gate of truth, when you glimpse infinite possibility, the sensation, oh, that sensation.
Suddenly, a hatch high above the laboratory slowly opens, and a beam of intense light shines down. Chilovic's smile widens, anticipation glittering in her eyes.
Oh, our heroine is about to take the stage.
I look sharply upward, my anger shifting to surprise. A vertical platform descends from the hatch. Upon it stand Orphalon and Igla. Orphalon is wearing the elegant evening gown prepared for the summit, looking strangely out of place under the cold blue glow. Igla stands at her side, vigilant and composed, her hand resting on her sword hilt. The platform descends slowly. Chilovic spreads her arms, her voice brimming with zeal.
Orphalon Girard, founder of Project Eden, our guiding light. Standing behind the princess, her mirror and shadow. The true heroine of this grand performance.
Orphalon's gaze meets mine, and she instinctively grips Igla's hand in her bewilderment. Her eyes are full of confusion. She clearly does not understand why she'd find me here in this laboratory. She begins to survey the chamber. Her confusion shifts to surprise and curiosity. This place is as unfamiliar to her as it is to us. But when she sees what fills the amber cells, her expression freezes.
Oh, so we're just showing her.
What?
Chilovic dropping bars? Yeah.
Her voice cuts off. Her face turns pale. She takes a step back. Igla moves half a step forward, shielding her protectively. The platform finally settles onto the ground. Orphalon forces herself to look again, more carefully this time. Her shock gradually gives way to dawning realization and fear.
Chilovic, what are these?
Her gaze fixes on Elena inside the sphere. Her pupils contract sharply. Chilovic leaps down from above and lands not far in front of Orphalon. He beams.
Orphalon, my beloved genius, welcome to the heart of Project Eden.
She turns gratefully, spreading her arms as though presenting a masterpiece.
This is the future you claimed 10 years ago at Mr. Ruins of Frankfurt. A brand new world. A world where humanity merges with higher dimensional existence.
Oh, that can't be good. I bit my tongue. Ouch.
She turns back, madness gleaming in her eyes.
For years, I have worked according to your vision, realizing your theories, perfecting your designs. And now, you have finally reached the moment of harvest.
I don't like that it's called the moment of harvest.
Orphalon slowly shakes her head. She cannot tear her eyes away from the amber cells.
But this isn't my vision at all. I saw an energy revolution, a sustainable future. These people.
Chilovic smiles gently, dangerously. Her voice is almost hypnotic.
Dear Orphalon, you are one of the most knowledgeable people I have ever met. But sometimes, possessing knowledge does not mean possessing wisdom.
Bars. I can't say anything. But this is so true. Possessing knowledge does not mean possessing wisdom.
Her fingers tap lightly in the air, as if arranging invisible threads.
あんたはいつも肝心な部分を見逃している。
Frankfurt did inspire you, but you saw only a fragment of the puzzle.
エネルギーのことは見えても
You saw energy, but not the source. Creation, but not the coast.
そこに至る道の
The future,
台帳にも気づいていた
but not the path leading to it.
Oh. Oh.
Her voice grows fervent.
でもあんたが悪いわけじゃないよ。
But none of that is your fault.
私は職
You are the artist, and I, the artisan.
あんたの練った構想を
You draw the blueprint, I bring it to life.
コンビじゃない
Look at this perfect symmetry.
このエネルギー
Look at this exquisite energy network.
尊い目標のために
Every sacrifice, every volunteer exists for a greater purpose.
Volunteer. Yeah, I am sure all these were willing volunteers. Absolutely.
I turn sharply to Orphelin, my voice urgent and resolute.
奴の言葉に耳を貸さないで。これは世界を滅ぼす計画よ。
Orphelin, don't listen to her. This isn't new energy technology. It's an evil scheme.
免疫体を使った彼岸スペース
She intends to use an immune individual to unlock the space of Nirvana.
フランクフルトの出来事は刑事なんかじゃない。
Frankfurt wasn't a revelation. It was a catastrophe.
シルロビグはそ
And she wants to recreate that calamity. As much as I hate that little Nero, I do like her rambling. She has a lot of charisma in her speech.
Chilovic turns to me, her eyes flashing dangerously.
うるさいよ勇者台本に
Silence, knight.
言わない
You have no lines in this play.
She waves her hand, and a vine lashes up from the ground toward my throat. Mastina strikes like lightning, severing it with her blade. Chilovic only snickers softly and turns back to Orphelin, her tone once more gentle and coaxing.
オルフェルーネこの光景がちょっと
Orphelin,
刺激が強い
my dearest collaborator. I know this sight may be shocking,
でもこれは常識にとらわれずに探索を続けた結果
but this is the greatness of science.
じゃない
Breaking conventions, challenging boundaries, exploring the unknown.
She steps closer, fervor shining in her eyes.
今までの努力を思い出してよ
Think of all the sacrifices you have made.
この10年
10 years of research, countless sleepless nights, innumerable failures and setbacks, all for this moment. Your name will be etched into history as the genius who changed humanity.
She points to a console nearby, where a conspicuous red button waits.
All you need to do is press that button. Your theory will be validated at last. The energy revolution you dream of will become reality. Your father's Girard group will rise again. You will wash away your family's disgrace.
Igla's body tenses slightly. Her gaze shifts between Chilovic and Orphelin, her hand never leaving the hilt of her rapier. Orphelin falls silent. Her eyes grow distant, as though recalling something. She slowly approaches the central sphere, drawing closer to the imprisoned Elena.
Frankfurt. The explosion that day. That white space.
Her voice grows softer as she mutters to herself. Chilovic leans forward, hands clenched, eyes fervent.
Yes, that white space. The very edge of Nirvana. You are among the few blessed by the divine, a genius chosen by it. Orphelin, we are about to reopen that gate. Not by accident, but deliberately, controllably. All you must do is step forward and press that button. And you will see the truth once more. You truly believe that minor purification and energy engineering could revive the Girard group? Don't be foolish, Orphalun. Truth. Only the truth can make them bow. Only the truth can grant you authority. She's lying to you. I have reviewed all materials in Chilovic's laboratory concerning Project Eden. The facts are nothing like what she claims. Miss Orphalun, don't believe her. She has deceived you all. Enough, Miss Alva. This is a personal matter between us.
Igla turns to face us, her expression unreadable.
Project Eden must be completed, young mistress.
Come on, Orphalun, I believe in you. I mean, that shit is gonna go off either way. That shit is gonna go off either way, but Orphalun, I don't want it to be you who presses the button.
But everything here... This was never my plan. I never imagined Project Eden will involve so many sacrifices. It is your plan. Every concept, every design, all stem from your knowledge and proposals. Chilovic merely interpreted it differently.
I don't think this is a matter of interpretation, Igla. No offense. Your plan used the evil, spooky version of it. Yeah, exactly.
My knowledge and proposals?
Orphalun closes her eyes, as if retracing all the effort she has poured into Project Eden.
Yes. It all came from the feature I glimpsed in Frankfurt. You're right.
No, Orphalun!
I must find a way to return there, to obtain more of what can change the world.
Orphalun steps forward. Her gaze moves between Chilovic, Igla, and me. Her expression is tormented. She looks at the red button. Her fingers tremble as they reach toward it, then withdraw. I see her hesitation. I know I must make one final attempt.
I know you want to change the world, to prove your worth, to restore the Girard name. But not like this. Look at Helena. She's an innocent life. The beings in the cells, twisted into elites, were once living people. You are a scientist. You understand the principles of Project Eden. When the experiment begins, the collapsed particles will indeed be absorbed. But they won't be converted into energy. They will be released in an instant, into Liv, the most densely populated area. Everyone will die from radiation. If you press that button, you will become an accomplice to the greatest massacre in history.
My voice trembles with emotion as I struggle to make her understand.
Orphalun, you want to be remembered, but not as a butcher. True science benefits humanity, it does not destroy life. No one wants this to happen. But my wish is about to come true. If I can access Nirvana, I can relive Frankfurt again.
ずっとあの時にこだわっているようだけど、あの日フランクフルトで何が起こったのか。
You keep saying you want to return to Frankfurt. But do you truly know what happened there that day?
当たり前じゃない。いきなりミサイルが落ちてきて、
I
死にそうだった。
I do. When the missile struck Frankfurt, I nearly died.
でも、だからこそ真理に触れられた。
But because of that, I was able to approach the truth.
真理に導かれて、未来のあるべき姿を
That truth guided me.
見ることができた。
It showed me what the world's future should be.
その姿を目指して、ずっと頑張ってきた。
I have worked tirelessly according to what I saw, so as to realize that vision, so that everyone could live better lives.
あの日は本当に怖かった。悲願がなければ生き残ること
I
が
was terrified,
できなかった。
desperate. If not for this nirvana, as you call it, I will never have survived.
Suddenly, as if seizing a lifeline, her expression brightens.
私が今こうして生きているのは未来を見せられたおかげ。だからリビウが汚染されるとしても、
That's right.
未来にたどり着くことが
I'm alive today because I saw that future.
挽回のチャンスはある。
Even if the particles contaminate the city, once the future is revealed, everything can still be changed. Everything can still be changed. I read right.
Orphelon places her hand on the button once more.
聞いて。
Orphelon, listen to me.
私もフランクフルトにいたの。
The day you became a survivor, I was also in Frankfurt.
知り合いも大勢いた。
Many were there with me. But most of them,
ように運が良くなかった。
many were there with me. But most of them did not share your fortune.
みんな死んで、私たちだけが生き残った。
Countless people, like my friends, died. You alone survived.
だから同じ生き残りとして断言できる。
At this point, I must tell you the truth.
あなたの見た未来は決していいものではない。
The future you claim to have seen, I saw it too. And believe me, it does not bring salvation.
あれはあなたの認知を歪めて都合のいいように操る。いつか必ず後悔するわ。
It twists your perception. It manipulates you against your will until you are left with lifelong regret.
ここで止めないと無数の人間に悲劇が訪れる。
If you do not stop now, even more people will be drawn into this tragedy.
それは本当にあなたの望んだ楽園なの？本当の楽園は誰かを犠牲にしなければ成り立たないものなの？
Believe me, this is not the project Eden you envisioned. The paradise you seek is one that redeems those struggling in suffering, not one that sacrifices them to satisfy a hollow desire.
そんなものはまやかしよ。
The paradise you want is not here.
Orphelon's hand freezes midair. She lifts it, lowers it, and shakes her head in anguish.
ありえない。あれだけ頑張ったのに。
How can that be? This is the project Eden that I've devoted everything to.
私を信じて。
Orphelon, please trust me.
信じる。
Trust you?
でも、ずっと信じてきたものが崩れ去ろうとしているのよ。
But this has been my fate all along.
もし本当なら、私の生きる意味は何なの？
If even this fails, what meaning does my existence have?
なら殺戮に加担すれば生きる意味があったとでも言うの？
And does becoming an accomplice to a cult give your existence meaning?
わかんない。
I
何も。
don't know.
Orphelon withdraws her hand again. Seeing her drowning in tears, Chilovic's patience finally snaps. A twisted, contemptuous expression overtakes her face.
I love how they were just letting this play out. I know this is just, typical classic anime monologue moment, but I'm just gonna take it as Chilovic enjoying the drama. Since this is all kind of a play for her.
やっぱそうなるか。
I knew it.
王室育ちのお嬢様に世界を変える一歩を踏み出す度胸なんかないよね。
A weak and sheltered young lady raised in comfort could never muster the courage to take the step that changes the world.
祝福を受けた者が2人もいるのに、そのどちらも不抜け
Two
だ。
blessed ones stand here, yet not one dares walk into the new world.
でも大丈夫。あんたが躊躇している間に、あんたの生態上
Fortunately, during your hesitation, I had enough time to back up your biometric data. What?
あんたも知っての通り、楽園計画で使う設
That's right.
全て
You may have set Project Eden to activate only with your biometric authentication.
でも、あんたがここに記載すれば、計画の8割は成
But the
功
moment you arrived here, the project was already 80% complete.
ここには全ての設備が揃ってる。あとは、あんたの
This place contains a full set of backup facilities needed to initiate Project Eden. With your biometric data, its activation is guaranteed.
本当は、あんたが自分の意思で押した方がいいんだけど。
It would be more complete if a blessed one pressed the button herself, but... Oh well.
私をここに連れてき
So,
たのは、
you deliberately brought me here.
ねえ、イグラン。申し訳ございません、お嬢様。不安要素
Forgive me, young mistress.
なければならないので、
This is merely to prevent unforeseen accidents.
全ては楽園計画が滞りなく実行されるため、
Project Eden must proceed.
ジラードグループにはもうあなたの居場所が。
Because you no longer have a place within the UR group.
どういう意味？
What do you mean, no place?
できればこのことをお知らせしたくはなかったのです。
I am sorry, young mistress. I had not intended to tell you.
先ほどオリク様が保身のためにロレにあなたを
Just now, Mr. Oleg sold you out to the URC in exchange for his own safety. He divulged everything. Your plan, your project.
お父様がやっぱり
He
やっぱり
really...
はい。楽園計画が失敗すればあなたは
If Project Eden does not succeed, you will die.
ですが計画を通してあなたの力を世界に見せつけ
But if it launches and the world witnesses
一転して偉大な
But if it launches and the world witnesses its greatness, you will become the most outstanding scientist alive. I'm probably the only one. She's lying so hard. I mean, it is true that her dad sold her out. She just omitting the, letting out the part in which he got killed afterwards, but, details.
そうなればジラードグループに頼って生きる必
You
要
will no longer depend on the UR
自力
group.
で栄誉を享受できます。
As an independent scientist, you will earn global acclaim.
ジラードグループが潰れても楽園計
Even
画
if the
を
UR
実
group
現したお嬢
falls,
様は
once you prove Project Eden's success, you can obtain immunity within the URNC. Igla looks at her balloon. This is the first time she has to fight her, but Igla's expression has never been firmer.
あなたが生き残れるなら私は全てを犠牲にするつもりです。
That's right. I will sacrifice anything for you to live on.
それがたとえリビウだとしても
Even the entirety of Live. Okay then.
でも
But... Igla no longer looks at her balloon. Instead, she turns toward Chilovic.
ジルロビグ様始めてください。
Chilovic, begin. Stop her!
もう止められないよ。
No one can stop this experiment. Chilovic suddenly presses another button at her side. The entire laboratory begins to tremble. The amber cells around us start to crack. The half-human beings within liquefy instantly into viscous, glowing flesh and surge through the conduits toward the central sphere. Olena convulses in agony within the sphere. Her eyes snap open, filled with terror and pain. The energy field surrounding the sphere fluctuates violently as it flashes with ominous light.
Chilovic's voice rings out over the thunderous roar of machinery, brimming with mad triumph.
The gateway to Nirvana is about to open. The light of truth will shine upon the world, and you shall witness the dawn of a new era.
Cosme cries her name and tries to rush forward, but the ground splits open. Twisted elites crawl out, blocking her path. They take many forms. Some still retain humanoid features, others have fully mutated into plant-like monstrosities. All emit an ominous glow.
Kluge, Grossa, Meshti, stop that mass from converging at the center. Alba, find a way to disrupt the sphere's energy field. Wait, Mastina, with me, clear out these elites. Leave it to me.
The elites roar and surge forward. Battle erupts in an instant. Chilovic stands beside the console, laughing wildly, her arms raised high as if conducting a dreadful symphony.
Too late, too late! No one can halt the wheel of fate. Struggle as you wish. You're merely adding a touch of drama to this grand performance.
That's what I intend to do, thank you very much. Hello, Jared. And yeah, Chilovic with the extra button is so funny.
Commander, you're too close to those vines. Be careful. Don't worry about me. Just find a way to save Elena. If she gets dragged into Nirvana, everything we've done will be for nothing. Alright, got it.
Let's go. Do your thing, muy Bastina. Thank you. Where enemies? I see how it is. I forgot I think there's a button to skip turn. Too late. Is this? No, I don't know which one is it. Let's just do it manually. They're drying out the stage, real. Alright, 2 down. No, you can reach over there. No, you can't, fuck. You get there. And now you come and kill this guy. Oh, I had no clue she did that. Peek. I suppose you don't want to overwhelm the player with too much enemies on the map if we're talking about super free-to-play players who doesn't really pull. Like we will still rock in the free-to-play Grossa squad. Yeah. But it's funny when you just clear everything Heroic mode is for those people who long for punishment. Yeah. I tried heroic mode once and never again. Yo, story mode. Story node. Door ajar. When the door cracks open, you will see the truth of the world. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like how that sounds.
Adults filled with expectation. Children screaming soundlessly. And nutrients dissolving into blood. It all happens too fast. So fast that although I want to stop it, I can only stand there and watch as everything unfolds. The liquid in the pipes running in from every direction begins to surge, racing to funnel the amber nutrients into the floral pot that encases Elena. In mere seconds, the pot swells from a human-sized translucent sphere to a colossal bud filling half the laboratory. The sepals slowly unfurl, luminous veins lighting up along the plant's structure as the gear within is lifted into the air.
Oh my god. Cinema. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh shit, here we go again. And like like, you know, all the different like visions and things, and then all of them flashing at the end as Commander reloads a gun, only to settle at like the current commander. It's peak. It's peak, I'm afraid.
My body sways. For a moment, I nearly collapsed from the vertigo in my mind. A wave of acid rises in my stomach, nausea overwhelming me. I force myself to breathe, to steady myself. My consciousness was somehow displaced. That instant, I'm certain it was only an instant, felt like an eternity. I clearly remember what I saw, or so I thought, but when I try to recall it, pain lashes through my temples, and nothing comes to mind. No, I do remember. At the end of that grotesque illusion was a familiar sight. It was her. Is that why I was able to break free? The laboratory ceiling is pierced through by the plant, revealing a blood-red sky. Through the shattered dome, I see that the once clean and orderly streets outside have already been overtaken by wildly rampaging, rapidly growing vegetation. Countless vines burst from the earth, their branches extending at terrifying speed, really claiming every inch of land they can reach. Their new shoots sprout from those branches, and at the tips bloom countless buds that unfold into blue flowers. Collapse epiphyllums? No. Though strikingly similar, it was not the same, but something else deceptively alike. Rosa steadies my shoulder. Only then do I realize that my body has been trembling non-stop since moments ago. My hand grips the gun so tightly that the pattern on its handle has been engraved onto my palm.
Find a way to stop those vines from spreading.
The dolls respond to my order immediately and open fire at the roots of the vines sneaking outward. But bullets are no match for the plant's growth. For every vine severed, more surge forth, spilling outward in all directions.
Climb to the platform up there. Commander.
A vine slithers behind me from before I even notice. Wimastina dives, tackling me aside, then raises her weapon and blasts it apart in one swift motion.
Commander, if this continues, all of Lib will be affected. I need to find a way to shut down the facility's power. Could you send Group 2 to assist me? Sure. 404, go give Alba a hand. But, Commander, you... Stop the experiment first. Otherwise, we'll all die.
Alba withdraws with 404. The dolls cover or retreat upward, providing heavy suppressive fire as we climb, allowing us to reach the upper level safely. Above us stands Igla, with a bewildered Orphalun at her side. The grotesque image of Nirvana is reflected in Orphalun's eyes, the only color upon her pale face.
This isn't what I saw in Frankfurt. Of course not. Because the Frankfurt incident itself was a mistake. No. No! That's not it! The future I saw was a world without radiation, without elites, without suffering or scars. A world where everything was healed. Why? Why is this completely different from back then? I worked for 10 whole years for this. How could it just be a mistake? Orphalun, it's time you face the truth. You've been thoroughly used by Chilovic. I don't believe it. I can still... Right. Chilovic, look at what you've done. Transfer the lab's authority to me. Transfer the lab's authority to me. I'm a genius. I can fix this, just like 10 years ago.
She's coping so hard.
With my intelligence, I can restore the world to what it was.
Nobody answers. I look up at Chilovic, only to find her gazing in rapture at the hellish tableau before her. That exaggerated, now seeing a smile once again on her face.
Look at it. What a magnificent, sublime sight. The space of Nirvana, encompassing all matter, all thought, all knowledge, all dimensions. What is the essence of time? Where does life originate? How is consciousness born? Where does the edge of the universe lie? When I step into Nirvana, the answers to all these mysteries will unfold before me. I wonder how the scientists of future generations will describe me. The great, erudite, rigorous, influential, groundbreaking, rational, devoted, revolutionary, contemplative, analytical, visionary, critical, diligent, composed, fearlessly professional scientist. Dr. Chilovic. How does that sound?
It's like that meme. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this. Hey, Mango. Yeah, I have witnessed speak. Pero son muy hermoso, asombroso. The most humble Nero. Don't hurt yourself patting your own back. Where can I save this? I'm just gonna send it on Frontline for now. I'm gonna put it on a spoiler just in case. I need to have that saved. I need to make this a copy pasta.
100年、200年。
Ah, and I just realized. I don't need to speculate about how history will judge me. Will it be 50 years, 100, 200? I can simply wait and hear those praises for myself. After all, I have already cast off the shackles of time. I am free. Oh, I can hardly wait for that day. I wonder if entering Nirvana will give me a glimpse of that future in advance. Chilovic, hurry! It's almost too late. I have to restore everything before this tragedy grows worse.
Hearing her name, Chilovic shades her eyes theatrically and looks around.
Did someone just call me? Chilovic, this isn't the space of Nirvana that I saw. Transfer authority to me. I'm going to undo this mistake. Oh, sweet little Orphe. What was I just said? Undo a mistake? But where exactly is the mistake? Reaching Nirvana shouldn't demand so many sacrifices. And what I saw in there wasn't like this at all. Little Orphe, don't you understand yet? Everything in this world demands a price, far greater than you can imagine.
Chilovic leaps down from the platform, approaching Orphe alone step by step. She stops directly before her.
What you saw in Nirvana doesn't matter. What you gained was never truly yours. It was an unrealizable fantasy. You are talentless, merely a lucky recipient of its blessing. The one meant to behold truth is a genius like me. But I always thought you were just being ruthless and unscrupulous for my sake, for the future we envisioned. You knew that vision could never be realized, and yet you still wanted to sacrifice all of Liv? You're insane.
You just realized?
No, not only insane. You tried to make me your accomplice. Well, you were the lucky one chosen by Nirvana, weren't you? A pity it chose a fool like you 10 years ago. I had to spend years helping you break through your research bottlenecks. If it had chosen me, they would have turned to ash 5 years ago. Still, I must thank you, you talentless idiot. You follow my line of thinking perfectly in your experiments. Had it been some other moderately gifted scientist, my plan might not have gone so smoothly. Have you heard the saying? Knowledge is like a knife. In a doctor's hand, it heals. In a butcher's hand, it kills. And a fool like you, who wields truth without any reverence for science, is perfect to serve as the butcher who slices the world open. Isn't that convenient? After this, the URNC will surely need you. Your physiological data and everything inside your brain. If you live that long, that is.
Xianggi! You filthy liar!
Before any of us can react, Eagle seizes Chilovic by the collar and slams her to the ground. Her body lands in a grotesquely twisted posture, bones snapping crisply. Eagle is no longer the picture of grace that she once was. With her cold mechanical hands, she clamps down on Chilovic's throat and rains punch after punch upon that detestable face. Though Chilovic's features contort in agony, her lips twist into a grotesque, lopsided grin.
You know it's pointless, so why bother with the pretense? After all, it's not like you give a damn about other people's lives. You're far more concerned about your precious young mistress discovering all the...
With a sharp crack, the connection between Chilovic's head and body seems to give way. But Eagle doesn't stop. She continues hammering the corpse until its face becomes an unrecognizable mass. Beside them, Orpheum's mouth hangs open. She seems about to scream, but no sound comes out.
Oh, she had another body just lying around?
dirty things. You've been doing for me.
How many spares do you have just lying around here?
Behind her back.
A newly regenerated Chilovic steps from the hatch, barely finishing a few words before collapsing into blood once more. Then a second, a third, a fourth. Igla drops her emptied pistol and draws another, firing toward the platform again and again.
Enough! Enough! You liars! Liars! Everyone is lying to me! You're all liars! Young mistress, please listen. I did all this for me, right? I'm sick of hearing that excuse. All this for your own good. It's just to make me obedient, to turn me to the face of the GRAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAAA
私が何も知らないとでも思ってるの？
Do you really think I'm totally oblivious?
We technically did lie, but we didn't lie when it matters.
自分が凡人なことくらい分かってる。数学の授
I'm
業で
perfectly aware that I have no extraordinary talent.
天才になれるわけ
I used to sleep through math class. How could I suddenly become a scientific prodigy overnight?
お父様に聞いても何も言わないし、ただ嬉しそうにメディアの前
When I asked father what happened, he only rejoiced and had the media package me as a genius girl to polish the girl's reputation.
いくらに悩みを打ち明けても、そんなことより研究に注力してくださいって言われた。
When I confided in Igla, she told me not to waste time on trivial matters, to focus on research, and she will handle everything else.
やっと分かり合えたと思ったチロロビグも研究のボトルネック
And when I met you, Chilovic, I thought I had finally found someone who understood me. I told you about my bottlenecks, even about wanting to give up.
私のことを今まであって
You told me I was the smartest genius you had ever met,
世界を変える希望だって言ったの
that I was the hope to change the world.
何度も研究を投げ出したくなったのにあなたたちが励ますからなんとか走り抜けてきた
It was you, all of you. Every time I doubted myself, you encouraged me not to give up. Pardon my resolve to continue.
でも結局はあなたたちが用意したレールを走ってただけ
You took my hand, placed a knife into it, and coaxed me onto the stage you had prepared.
私の意志を一度でも尊重したことある
But did any of you ever ask what I truly wanted?
私はただ家族や友達のいる普通の生活さえ過ごせれば
No,
よかった
baby.
What I wanted was just an ordinary life. Family and friends by my side, to be treated sincerely.
本当は
I never...
本当は天才なんかになりたくなかった
I never wanted to be some kind of genius.
なりたくなかった散々その肩書きでいい思いしてきたくせに
Didn't want to be a genius? But you seemed quite happy basking in that halo, didn't you?
She does have a point.
Too late to say that now.
さわがままを言う暇があったら頭を
Enough with the spoiled princess
本当
tantrum.
の天才が誕生
Now
する
pull
瞬
yourself
間を見て
together and watch how a true genius is born.
Yet another Chilovic steps from the hatch, as if there's no end to how many times she can do this. Igla lowers her gun in despair. Seeing her surrender, Chilovic shrugs and turns to leave. Then, as if suddenly remembering something, she pauses mid-step.
あ、そうだ
Oh, right.
あんたにはいろいろ助けられたから雑な扱い方はしたくないけど
You helped me quite a bit, so I should thank you.
さっきのが痛くてイライラしちゃってるんだよね
But you hurt me just now, so there has to be some payback.
表明にはあとブージャムが1体必要なんだけど
We're short one Budium as a medium for consciousness resonance. You'll be the stand-in.
じゃあねイグラ
Once you've served your purpose, feel free to die.
Damn! But yeah, clearly it's one of those situations of like, you know, kind of like, yes, spoiled princess, thank you for the hydrate. I need it. Kind of a spoiled princess situation. Everyone crash out chapter, oh yeah. It was like, yeah, maybe she did not want that originally, but clearly she enjoyed it. Even as much as she wants to deny it now, which is understandable. Why would she want to deny it now after all this? But clearly she was enjoying the tension. Maybe not from the media and all that, but you know, she had like Igla and Chilovic that she thought were people she could trust. And she had her father's attention. So that drove her to be like, okay, then I'm gonna leave this role, even if I don't really want it. But, you know, because it's gonna give me what I want. Which is the attention of people, or like her family and things. Faithful Sacrifice. Wonderful name. The moment she became a sacrifice, she could not complete her mission. Oh hey, we're not too far from the ending. I assume these are gonna be super long though, but we're not far. We made good progress today.
じゃあね、イグ。
Oh, this is how the last thing ended. Oh! Well, this is gonna be the thumbnail for tomorrow, guys. Enjoy it. I'm gonna save it. Give me a second to save it. Still, I'm saving it in the server I have with my sister. I just need to type for her not to look at it. Okay. Bye bye, Igla.
The instant Chilovic reaches out her hand, Igla's body suddenly begins to convulse violently. She drops to her knees in agony, barely managing to prop herself up with one hand. On her back, something seems to tear through her usually immaculate clothes.
And we got another possible thumbnail. Maybe I'll use one of these for today's stream since I didn't have CGs to change the thumbnail. So there's like 3 or 4 streams with the same thumbnail. But wait, it gets worse! Yippee!
2 blood-soaked skeletal frames pierce through the Stygian doll's synthetic skin and extend outward. I can almost hear the frenzied sound of bones growing.
A Stygian doll? Do something like this? The traces of Bujium cell fusion we found in Sextans before. Could this be?
Oh, wonderful! So many beautiful CDs. A scary Elder's transformations, my favorite Stygian doll feature. Oh yeah. Hello, RC, my old friend. Eldritch horrors beyond my comprehension. Welcome back.
Are we playing RC, may I ask again? Perhaps. There's no time to think it through. Eagle's body rapidly swells, elongates, and contorts, transforming into the massive monstrosity before me. She stretches the bloody and bony wings on her back and lets out a shrill, anguished screech. The mutated Igla seems to be consciously struggling to control her movements, but under the grip of the transformation, all effort is futile. Her enormous body beats its wings and launches indiscriminate attacks in every direction. Caught off guard, the dolls and I are swept off our feet by the gale from her wings. Gross and Coldner drag me back, but the first to be caught in the shockwave is Orphalun, who stands frozen, staring blankly at everything unfolding. When Mastina charges toward Igla, due for a massive wing sight sound over Orphalun's head, she seizes the tip of its bony spore with her brute strength, but even with all her power, she can only barely hold it in place. The blade-like wing descends inch by inch, when Mastina's body sinks lower and lower, her frame beginning to emit the ominous creak of imminent structural failure. Seizing the opportunity, I rush Arfulon to safety under gross and coldness covering fire. With a metallic clang, the gleaming bone spore slams down like a guillotine. With a metallic clang, the gleaming bone spore slams down like a guillotine onto the spot where Orphelona stood moments ago, nearly piercing straight through the platform.
Why did you save me? You should have just let me die. Even if you die here, it won't solve anything. Stay alive first. We'll figure out the rest afterward. But just saw it too. I can't do anything at all. If it weren't for me...
I know you're blaming yourself. But you didn't press that button in the end. What's happening now can't be entirely laid at your feet. Yeah, she did take the right decision in the end. And she had no idea all this was going on behind her back.
But
The collapsed particles had been collected long ago. Taniro had already devised everything according to her own plan. I don't know why she was so determined to make you press the button. But you are not the executioner. If you don't want to cause even more trouble, stay close to me. Alba, what's your situation? Can you hack into it? Can you hack into the internal system here? We're connected. 404 is working on cracking it. How long? 5 minutes. Why Mastina? Draw her fire head on. Grossa, with me. We'll harass her from the flanks. Coldne, keep Orphelon safe and provide support. Commencing operation. I'm counting on all of you. Whoa, okay. Shellcracker? Beautiful name. Oh well. Now we wait, I guess. Can I escape with this? Oh yeah, okay. But there's no more enemies visible red yet, right? Yeah, okay. They're gonna show over there and over there. Okay, let's move you guys so you can be closer. I love how the last two to show up are just like random enemies. Rip.
Alva, are you done yet? We can't hold much longer. Almost. We've broken through the first layer of encryption. Just a bit longer and... Wait, Alva. This data seems to be connected to something strange. What? Let me see. Wait, these data streams are... No wonder she issued the highest level alert. Commander, you need to...
What's going on?
アルバアルバ来るかい聞こえる
I lose contact with Alba and all the members who went to support her. I tried desperately to reestablish the connection, but only static echoes in my headset.
グローザ回線に異常はない
Grossa, is it a signal problem?
いいえ他の通信は正常よ
If it were, internal comms wouldn't work either.
アルバがデータストリームと言っていた電子
And Alva mentioned data streams. I'm guessing they were hit by a massive surge of data of unknown origin.
On the front line, Mastina bears the full brunt of the assault alone. Iga's body may be enormous, but her movements are far more agile than expected. Even with Mastina's reflexes and movements pushed to their limits, she cannot fully withstand the wide-range attacks. If we can't decisively defeat Igla here, escalating to high-yield attacks will only enrage her further. We only have 3 combat units on hand. There's no advantage to be gained. But we absolutely cannot afford to drag this out any longer. I have no idea what happened on Alba's end. I need to find out as soon as possible.
ボイマスティナ残弾は
Buena razón, gracias. Muchas gracias.
Wait, Mastina, how long can you hold?
マガジン2つ
You said the thing! Wait, I need to say this also. You said the thing. For those not in the know, this is it? Yeah, it's her first line, isn't it? This is AK-15 first line in Frontline 1 ever. Like character introduction, she shows up. And she also gets asked a similar question and she just goes, I only have 2 marks left. Not only that, but then she repeats it a second time. I can't remember why. But then at one moment again, she goes like, I only have 2 marks left. Cinema.
ですが私にはまだ素体があります
But I still have this frame.
グローザとコルフェンはここに残ってボイマスティナの援護
Grossa, call me. Stay and support me, Mastina. I'm going to check on Alva.
待って私も連れて行って
Wait, I'm coming with you.
シルロビグからいろいろ話を聞いたことあるわ
Even if it was all lies, Chilovic still told me many things.
絶対役に立ってみせる
There must be something I can help with.
中に敵が残っていたら死ぬかもしれない
We don't know what's happening in there. There could still be enemies left. It's dangerous.
悲願で見たものの中にこの事態を解決するヒントが
I've been in contact with Nirvana before. Maybe I'll know how to stop this.
せめてその可能性にかけさせて
At least, let me try.
何もできないのはもう嫌なの
Let the fact that you saved me mean something.
分かった
Fine,
連れて行こ
I'll take you.
うグローザ強風招待をそちらの
Grossa, try to get Monsoon here for support.
必要はありません
No need.
戻るまで持ちこたえます
I can hold out until you return.
Mastina's voice cuts in suddenly. Though the battle is at a deadlock, her tone remains as calm as ever, carrying unquestionable confidence. Even in the face of such dire circumstances, I found myself trusting her completely. I cannot imagine Boy Messina falling.
分かった。グローザ、そよ風に撤退の準備をする。
Grossa, have Munson prepare for evacuation, but stay ready to reinforce at any moment.
了解。オルフェルーネ、ついてきて。
Orphelone, stay close to me.
チルロビグを止めよう。
We'll find a way to stop Chilovic, together. It's peak.
帰ったら一日寝てもいい？やばい。もうか。
It's peak, I'm afraid. Alright. This is probably gonna be the last node for today. Because considering how long this get, and I only have like an hour left, so I don't want to risk it. So yeah, this probably will be the last one for today, and we're gonna leave the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for tomorrow. Hopefully that should give us enough time to do the extras as well. We'll see, we'll see. Prophet 3. Just as the Blessed One has received a chance to peer into the inner workings of fate, so must she shoulder the corresponding sin of doing so. Aww, look at this baby! She was calling for someone.
ウォルター。今日の数学のテスト、また赤点。
I failed my math exam again today.
きっと問題が難しかったのでしょう。
It's alright, young mistress. The questions must have been too difficult. Please don't take it to heart.
そうよね。
I know that.
でも、お父様に何と言ったら。
But what am I supposed to tell father when I see him this weekend?
ねえ、ウォルター。週末、お父様
Oh,
が
right,
会いに来てくれる
Miss
か
Fogg.
しら。
Will father come to see me?
いいえ、今週は大事な
Mr. Oleg said he has to attend a banquet this weekend,
難しいでしょう。
so he likely won't be able to visit you, young mistress. Ah yes, the good old classic, rich, absent father.
お父様に会いたいけど、
Even though I do hope father could come, I think it would be better if he waits until my history results come out next time.
怒ってるお父様は見たくない。
That way he might be a little happier, instead of always looking angry whenever he sees me.
そうですね。
Alright, alright.
就寝のお時間です。
Young mistress, it's time to get ready for bed.
さあ、
We need to hurry.
Ah, I see. I see.
Suddenly, a deafening alarm tears through the entire city. An emergency broadcast follows.
Attention all residents. This is an air raid siren. The rebel leader has formally declared war. Enemy aircraft are approaching Frankfurt airspace. All citizens must proceed immediately to the nearest air raid shelter or underground refuge. Repeat.
空襲警報？学校の避難訓練って
An air raid siren?
あれって何？
Isn't this just like those fire drills at school? Those are so annoying. They go on for hours.
Oh, you sweet innocent child. You have no idea what an air raid siren is. Surely we're somewhere in Germany. Surely.
The broadcast continues. The housekeeper has no time to explain to Orphelone. She hastily grabs a coat and drapes it over Orpheus' shoulders, then helps her into her shoes. Look at the video real quick. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. There are cartridge special delivery. Yippee! Ferrari made that pick. Time to bring out the Frankfurt Award medals. Wait, I think I still have that equipped somewhere. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let me just, actually I need to do this again. No! I had to remove the beanie first. Let me fix it. There we go. The return of a classic. Anyway, let me pick up this line again. The broadcast continues. The housekeeper has no time to explain to Orpheus. She hastily grabs a coat and drapes it over Orpheus' shoulders, then helps her into her shoes.
Young mistress, we have to leave. Leave? But it's too late. Where are we going?
She must be like 6 or something like that, between 6 or 8 maybe, to be like this level of clueless. I mean, she's kind of clueless, though I guess she could be a little bit older, but she's 10. Okay, yeah, that's still a valid age to be this level of clueless. Especially if you live a privileged life with no idea what war is.
I'm supposed to meet my classmates for crepes tomorrow morning. The new shop on the street corner. You know the one, Miss Fox?
Doesn't matter where we go, as long as we leave Frankfurt.
Young mistress, pack what you need. Keep it light.
I'll bring the car around. Don't ask a clueless child to pack what she needs. Just take her.
5 minutes later, Orpheus is sitting in the back seat. In her arms is a somewhat worn rabbit plush.
Miss Fox, can I come back later to get my things? I didn't have time to pack my favorite models and dolls. My family gave them to me for my birthday last year. They're apparently all limited editions.
There's no time for that. Fasten your seatbelt, young mistress. I need to get you out of the city as quickly as possible.
The housekeeper presses down on the accelerator. The roads out of the villa district are desolate, but once they reach the main road, traffic quickly grinds to a standstill. Oh no, the main roads. Guys, oh,
hey, guys, do you remember when we were playing the Frankfurt event? Do you remember what happened to the main roads? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? Sweet old memories. I've been here before. Convolutional kernel, yeah, thank you. Remember how they always say one girl? Yes, I do. To remember when we definitely didn't clear rubble? Oh yeah, we weren't clearing rubble out of a main road that had been bombed in the middle of traffic because everyone was trying to get out. That didn't happen, you know? There were no war crimes in Frankfurt. Why would they bomb civil roads? That didn't happen. Right, guys?
Horns blare all around.
What's going up? What's going up there? What's going on up there? Move already! Damn it, why does it have to break down now? If you block the road, we're all going to die! Please, let me in, please! Miss Fox, shouldn't we give that person a ride? There's a space in the car.
Missed opportunity not reusing CKCGs. Yeah, they just have... For this, they should have just reused the CGs. You know, the one time they should just reuse the CGs, they don't reuse them.
No, a time like this, there will be people who take advantage of the chaos to rob others. Your safety comes first, no matter what, young mistress. Sit tight, I'm going to...
Good old memories. Good old memories. I also remember the little worn rabbit plush.
The last thing Orphelon sees is a vast plume of fire swallowing the earth. Then all sound and color vanish completely from her world. A boundless white. Not light, not snow, not a sea of clouds. It is nothingness. The gear walks forward. She searches for an exit, but there's no direction here, no space, no sense of weight.
Where am I? Hello? Is anyone here?
Orphelon begins to run. Though she feels no fatigue, an inexplicable fear wells up in her heart.
So... I'm already dead? I don't want to die. I haven't even tried those delicious crepes yet.
Man, I'm gonna interrupt the sad moment for a second. I feel like Mika is very good also at writing children. Because, like, yeah, this is the first worry, or like that a child will have, you know. It's like, oh, I haven't gotten to eat those delicious things that I was going to do tomorrow, or like whatever, or like play that thing, or like buy that doll. You know, they wouldn't think about like grand things or whatever. Just like little things.
She reaches out, trying to grasp something.
Oh, she's so cute. Look at her.
They're thinking that kind of thing, just simple little things. Yeah, exactly. You're just like, oh no, the crepes. Like, she was so excited about eating those crepes tomorrow. And now she's not gonna be able to do it. No grand goals or anything.
Perhaps a god hears her plea, or perhaps some supreme existence decides to bestow mercy. When Orphelon opens her hand, she finds a seed resting in her palm. The seed takes root and sprouts, sending vines and leaves. Along those spreading tendrils, she sees a city, Wait, let me read that again. I read the lecture. The seed takes root and sprouts, extending vines and leaves. Along those stretching tendrils, you see a city. Green pulses strobe through a jungle of steel. Neon lights intertwine with tree branches, like colored stars scattered across emerald fields. The haze before her, whether lamplight or moonlight, reflects of buildings that seem to breathe with photosynthesis. Transparent conduits carry flowing liquid, delivering nourishment to the city. Then the world unfolds before her.
お前一緒に遊ぶ？
That's Elena's voice.
Hey, want to play together?
誰？
Who are you?
名前まだない。
I don't have a name yet.
ここで暮らす人間と思えばいい。
But you can think of me as a human who lives here.
ずっと一人ぼっちだった。
I've stayed here for far too long.
だから友達
So
欲しい。
I want a playmate.
一緒に遊ぶ？
Will you stay and play with me?
遊ぶ？それより
Stay?
どこなの？
But what is this place?
どう言ったらいいの？
How should I explain?
天国みたいな？
It's probably something like heaven.
嘘でしょ？
What? I don't want to stay in heaven.
天国は死んだ人が行く場所って聞いたわ。
Miss Fox said heaven is where dead people go.
The girl lets out a soft giggle. Orphalon doesn't understand what's so funny, but she straightens her back, unwilling to be looked down upon.
お父様もきっと私を待ってる。
And father is still waiting for me to come home.
早く安心させないと。
I don't want to keep him waiting too long.
大丈夫。ここ時間止め
Don't worry about that. Time doesn't seem to flow here.
遊んでくれたら帰らせる。
When we played enough, I'll send you home. Okay?
じゃあ
Then,
クレープ屋さんに連れて行ってくれる？
can you take me to eat crepes?
クレープ？
Crepes?
知らないの？甘くて中にクレープ
You don't know
が
what crepes are? What crepes are? They're a dessert topped with cream and...
The girl shakes her head in confusion.
せっかく真理に触れられるのに。
You've been granted the chance to enter here. The chance to touch truth.
本当にクレープでいい？
And all you want is... crepes?
Orphalon tilts her head, thinking for a moment.
じゃあ数学のテストの点数を上げてもらえないかしら？
Then can you make me pass my math exam?
お父様を怒らせずに済むわ。
That way when I see father next time, I won't make him angry again.
わかった。
Alright.
それがそんなに大事なら。
If that's important to you, I promise I'll do that.
数学は確か全ての基本。
Math is a kind of fundamental rule, isn't it?
これからはもう点数の心配
When you go
しな
back,
くていい。
you'll never have to worry about your math grades again.
The girl smiles meaningfully, as if amused.
数学が分かったらいつかまたここに戻ってくる。
If you master mathematics, perhaps one day you can return here.
To be fair, if I was in this situation as a kid, I'd ask the same thing. Math is disgusting. Yeah, no, exactly. What I was saying just before, you know, they're good at writing like just very innocent children, because like Yeah, you know, you're like, oh, child, what is your biggest worry in life? Oh, my math grades.
If you master mathematics, perhaps one day you can return here.
And crepes, yeah.
その時はまた遊ぼう。
And then, we'll play together again.
After some unknown length of time, a familiar voice sound near her ears.
Ah, I remember this.
This one's still alive. Get the door off.
Yeah, the car that we ripped the door off. Yeah, they're one by one. The way in which I remember the lines. Like, I read this and I was like, yeah, this is the exact line.
Alright, I'm on it. Don't worry, we've got you.
ミサイルが直撃したのに生き残るとは。
It's a miracle. That area took a direct missile hit. Everyone else died.
同乗していた運転手含め。
The driver in her car didn't make it either.
壊滅した。この子だけ。
She's the only one.
奇跡としか言いようがない。
What incredible luck.
ここは
Where am I?
さっきまで綺麗な場所にいたのに。
Was that beautiful world just a dream?
なんだかすごく時間が経った気がする。
It feels like such a long time has passed.
ポルタ、
Right, Miss Fox?
お父様。
またオルフェルーネが1位か。
First place goes to Orphalon again.
ほぼ満点。容赦ないわ。
So yeah, that's okay. She mentioned this before, but I'm like, oh, okay, so yes, this is how she became like smart.
An almost perfect score. She doesn't even give the rest of us a chance.
くそ。このままだと俺の推薦枠が。
At this rate, I can kiss my special unit admission place goodbye.
もう何もかもめちゃくちゃだよ。
Seriously, why is it always like this? So annoying.
あれあんたオルフェルーネと仲良くなかったっけ？
Hey, I thought you were friends with Orphalon. So why?
誰があんなお高く泊まってるお嬢様と。
Who'd want to be friends with that stuck-up princess?
もうすっかり学校の代表ずらして。
You hogs all the spoiler at school. Standing next to her just makes me a prop.
そうね。
I know, right? She's from a completely different world anyway. Being friends with her is just humiliating ourselves. Like I care.
Oh, they were still children. Damn, okay.
友達なんか私には。
I don't need any friends.
私はただ
As long as I'm
優秀であればいい。
outstanding enough.
お父様、ホプキンズ大学に飛び入学しました。
Father, I've been admitted to the Hopkins University Youth Program.
She's keeping grades. Yeah, that would make sense because the others did not sound like children. Is that so? Well done. As expected of my daughter.
一緒にお祝いしてくれませんか？
Can we go out and celebrate?
たくさんあるんです。
There are so many places I want to go with you.
競馬場、
The theater, the racetrack, the amusement park.
Your racetracks? Oamusume? I'm very busy. I don't have time for childish amusements. Bro, even though, you know, she's doing well, all she gets is like a pat on the back and like nothing else. No. No love, no attention. But on the day you enroll, I can attend your opening ceremony.
Really?
Why are you getting so excited for the bare minimum? This is so sad. She's like, oh yeah, I'll be there for your, I'm not gonna do anything fun with you, but I'll be there with your enrollment ceremony. And she sounds so happy about it. Why are you thanking him? Don't! That's why he wanted to be there, of course. Of fucking course! Well, there are some media outlets there for stage interviews. They release a press draft. The headline can be... The rising star of the Girard Group. My genius daughter getting into Hopkins University will surely attract industry attention. Already marketing her. By the way, Orphalon, have you chosen your research direction? Bro, she's 10! Stop it.
Of course, I want to...
You should go with the group's largest business division, biotechnology.
Why do you ask her?
If you're just gonna tell her like, oh yeah, you should do this. I'm so glad this guy is dead. I wish you could have tortured him more. This is the guy that Igla should have punched in the face repeatedly. After you graduate, you can join a laboratory under the Girard Group, master the core technologies, and gain greater influence within the board.
But I...
Orphalon, you are my daughter. Do not disappoint me.
I won't disappoint you, father.
I wish we could have, lock him in a room. We show Igla these flashbacks, and then we'll lock Igla in the room with him. Nature take its course, yeah. Orphalon, why choose plant science? It's such a niche branch. With your performance, any popular discipline will guarantee you a brilliant future.
Because plants are fascinating. And maybe it won't say a niche field anymore now that I'm in it.
I guess your outfires are all bastards? Yeah, it does seem to run in the family.
With my brilliance, I'll surely lead this discipline to glory.
Since you've decided, I'll respect your choice. When you become a world-renowned scientist one day, don't forget your teacher.
Of course not.
Watching her mentor depart, Orphalon murmured softly to herself.
Why plant science?
It takes a lot of time to run an evil corporation that doesn't leave time for your children. Yeah, clearly. And clearly, when you realize your children is so smart, you need to railroad them into bettering the image of your evil corporation. That has a bad image for being evil.
Because I want to recreate that perfect green world. A utopia without radiation, without war, only peace and prosperity. If I can achieve that, I'll earn everyone's recognition. And then I'll have everything.
Also, this makes a lot of sense with the way she was raised, you know? It's like, oh yeah, if I earn recognition, people will, like, stick with me, kind of thing.
Mr. Falloon, we've detected electrical discharge in the embryo within culture dish E0398934. It means your experiment has made a breakthrough. Wonderful. That's a young mistress for you. Only a genius could conceive such an innovative experimental design and methodology. I told you long ago. As long as you follow my instructions, success is guaranteed. Just wait and see how you flourish under my leadership. Mr. Falloon, apologies for the interruption. Miss Chilovic says she has an appointment with you. Are you available to meet her? Oh, right. The scientist who read my published paper and said its perspective was novel. I'm in a good mood today. I'll graciously grant her an audience. Chilovic, could you repeat the principle behind the experiment? You said that to realize my concept, the fusion requires what exactly? Will this pose any danger? It's gene editing technology. I'm using the internationally certified CRISPR system, so there's no need to worry about safety. We can extract a segment from a specimen plant E0398934, introduce a gene sequence I've edited, then graft it back. That way, it will absorb radiation normally and release energy when it blooms. Isn't that marvelous?
Chilovic smiles passionately, like a kindergarten teacher guiding a child.
But... My dear young lady, what are you worrying about now? If you hesitate any longer, we won't finish preparation before the Eurogroup's next quarterly financial report is released. But gene editing experiments carry high risks. If something goes wrong, I'm worried... Worried about causing trouble for us? Or worried about your father? Relax. With that genius mind of yours, you'll surely resolve them smoothly even if problems arise. Of course I know that. But my mentor once told me that science has no stance. So often, it falls to us as scientists to determine the direction it takes. This experiment concerns the future of Liv. I want to be cautious. What an unexpectedly old-fashioned sentiment. My dear Orphe, as a scientist, if you cling too tightly to principles, one day you'll be trapped by them. Chilovic, I know you've helped me a great deal and understand far more than I do. But on this point, I must insist. Alright. Then how do you propose we proceed? I want every procedure in this project to be compiled using code I designate. And every process during the experiment must be initiated with my biometric information. If I detect any issue, the experiment can be terminated immediately. Is that unacceptable?
わかったよ。言われた通り。
Fine, fine. We'll do as you say. Happy?
私は実験を進めたいだけだからね。
I was only trying to move the plan along more quickly out of goodwill.
ありがとう、チルドビグ。じゃ、大体の方針も決まったと。
By the way, now that the experimental plan is finalized, we should give the project a proper name.
いつまでもプロジェクトって呼ぶわけにはいかないし。
Calling it the project all the time isn't very elegant.
名前か。
A name.
楽園計画。なんてどうかしら。
Project Eden. How does that sound?
Oh, that's where the name comes from. I mean, it's different in English. Oh wait, no, never mind. I remember wrong. Never mind, ignore me.
After it succeeds, everyone will live better lives. And I can return to that paradise.
The switch to evil music.
Project Eden. A splendid name. As expected of little Orphe. There, people live carefree lives. Otherwise, flawless and beautiful.
Nice to see that Orphelon did actually worry about misuse of the project and try to take measures. Yeah. Like, see? It's like, clearly she was just used and fooled. She's just very, very naive. Chilovic's voice grows softer and softer, her last words barely above a whisper.
Until someone rises and plucks the forbidden fruit from that tree.
Oh shit, we're still going, alright.
I cut down the scattered elites along the way and bring Orphelon into the depths of Chilovic's laboratory. Alba and the 4 of our members who came to support her lay collapsed before the control terminal, their eyes dim and lifeless.
Wake up!
No one responds. Orphelon stands there helplessly, wanting to help, but it is obvious she knows nothing about Doltech.
From the looks of it, they must have crashed from a data stream overload. What should I do?
Have you been here before?
No, I've only ever been to her other lab. The equipment there was simple, and it's much smaller in scale. But looking closely, these devices are indeed very similar. In fact, the layout here is almost an enlarged version of that one. There's no mistake. All this equipment is connected to the botanical culture dishes over there. The bioelectricity generated inside those dishes is supplying energy to Elena. In fact, this was my original experiment. Can you sever the connection between these plants and the equipment? From what Alba sent back, cutting them off should be enough to stop the experiment.
Orphelon doesn't answer. As if she has noticed something, she inspects the port for a moment and runs deeper into the laboratory. I hurry after her. The inner depths of the lab feel like a completely different space from what I saw before. Plants and vines enclose the area in deliberate patterns. Countless strange and vividly colored species I have never seen before wrap around the entire chamber, as though obeying some unseen law. At this moment, their lips sway rhythmically like a heartbeat, as if responding to an invisible command. A massive experimental platform is crowded with instruments and culture vessels. From each device is in a tube, all leading towards some glowing object deeper within the lab. I followed the direction of the tubes with my eyes, but the lighting here is dim, and the thick coils of vines make it impossible to see what that object truly is. Data scroll continuously across the wall-mounted displays, like the readout of some monitoring apparatus. As Orphelon studies the lines of code like text, her face suddenly drains of color.
No, that's impossible. Why? Chilovic, why would you do this? Is entering Nirvana really worth it? What happened?
Orphelon doesn't answer. She pushes aside the massive vines and runs toward the glowing point. We step into a room woven entirely from vines. At its center stands a biological containment tank. Suspended within its translucent solution floats something the size of a fist. A living brain. Ah! It releases faint little currents of electricity, slowly, as though transmitting data into the instruments connected to it. An indescribable sense of nausea overcomes me. Its surface is not the grey white of human tissue, but a sickly blue-green, as the moss grows across it. The moss-like growth embeds itself between the folds, parasitizing the brain in some unnatural way. The brain seems to write slowly in the liquid, yet when I focus on it, it appears motionless.
Chilovic turned her own brain into the laboratory's data processing center? So that Nero's body is nothing more than her shell. This brain is her true form? No wonder she could never be killed. None of the Neros I've encountered before, no matter how strong, were like Chilovic. Nitos? Yes, someone like Chilovic isn't unique. Or rather, there are many like her in this world. They sell their souls in exchange for immortality, and willingly fall into corruption. But I think if we destroy the brain inside this tank, we can kill her for good.
I draw my pistol and aim at the tank. I empty the entire magazine into the glass container. The tank doesn't shatter, it doesn't even crack.
Damn it. The tank, it's glowing.
A violent agony strikes as if piercing my soul. The brilliant light radiating from the brain seems to burn through my skin. The glare blinds me. I try to lift my hand, but my body no longer obeys.
Are you okay? Run! Get out of here!
Seeing my pain, Orphelon grabs my other arm tightly.
There's nothing you can do. Just go! Just save my life. I don't intend to owe anyone. I'm a genius. I'll find a way to save you.
With great difficulty, Orphelon steps in front of me. The light inflicts the same unbearable pain upon her. Step by step, she walked into the radiance. Behind her, my pain lessens slightly, but a voice seems to echo in my ears. You must not come this way. You still have things you must accomplish. Breathing becomes harder. My vision blurs. Something contracts steadily, dragging my consciousness somewhere unknown. In my final awareness, I see Orphelon swallowed entirely by the light, vanishing into the void. The pain fades, and so does my consciousness.
Whoa! Alright. Oh, hi, Lunacia. What a cliffhanger, right? Cliffhanger, because I need to end this here. That's a great cliffhanger, right, guys? Yeah. Perfect cliffhanger. 59%. Holy fuck! Hopefully we can finish tomorrow. If not, I don't know what I'll do. But I'll do something. But yeah, we made excellent progress this stream. Man. That was crazy. Monday stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't do Monday streams because Mondays, as the first day of the week, have me kind of brain dead. But you know, if there's nothing else to do, we'll do a stream on Monday, because I mean, also now I don't do it because those are my sister's days off, and she asked me to not stream during her days off this time because she really wants to use the computer. But now I'm like, you know, she'll understand if I need to do it this time around. She'll understand. But yeah, let's get here for a second. I also never thought I will have to bring out the Dine in Frankfurt award again. You know, I just never removed it from my thing, because, you know, I just never bothered. But now I'm like, oh, good thing, because it came in handy once again. A classic. Frankfurt strikes when you least expect it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man. That was peak. That was just peak after peak. Yeah, that was just constant peak. Insane. Absolutely insane. Absolute cinema. But yeah, gonna go rest for like the 10 or so minutes that I have before I have to leave. Tomorrow we shall continue cinema. Get the hat every time they mention Frankfurt. Yeah, I should do that. Probably do it. But yeah, that was like insane levels of peak. Tomorrow we'll rush B again. Hopefully we'll get to finish and do the extra stages. The out-of-band scene again. I was not expecting to see the out-of-band scene again. I was like, oh wait. When they mentioned like they got in the car and then they go to the main road when there was a traffic jam, I was like, oh no, I remember this. I remember this. Insane. You agree, Reggie? Thank you for the super chat. Mucho gusto en conocerte. I see you play Confronting too regularly. Just what I was looking for. Yeah, I am somewhat of a Girls Frontline enjoyer. Poses. If you ask anyone. But yeah, I do read all the events, character events, major events. Mostly just story content. I'm not really a meta player or anything. But I'm kind of Jane Frontline myself. Yeah. Use your average Girls Frontline player, still playing Girls Frontline 1 7 years later. as you do, you know. I am someone of a Girls Frontline myself. But yeah, I love Girls Frontline. I love the lore. I love the characters. And I lose my mind every time. But yeah, now I'm gonna go lie down for a second and die. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I hope you enjoyed. I am a normal Guitar player, yes. I'm very normal about it. It's just a girl on the front line. I am so excited for QF also. But yeah, see you guys tomorrow, same time. Hopefully we get to finish Corposant. I shall stare at the ceiling and ruminate on this pic. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.